close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands,
responsible.
choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. When every time I every time I hear your voice, like my feelings are not choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. All I want is take me down. All this time I've been trapped in, not knowing where my heart is. I've been telling myself to stop. Just make me whole. Just make me whole. Just let me I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll Have you ever seen this? Have you ever felt this? It's a feeling so unheard. And every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. When every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. All I want is take me down. All this time I've been trapped in, not knowing where my heart is. I've been telling myself to stop. Just make me whole. Just make me whole. Just let me I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left.
A little bit of manual. Little bit of manual in life. Anyway, welcome. It's only little me to start with. Don't worry, Gibson Cast will be here shortly, as we'll be blessed by the God, the Irishman himself. Anyway, we're about to get kicked off. It is week number 4, GGL. Mate, I'm not going to lie, I've had a good 2 days of PUBG, right? I've actually been looking forward to this one because you cheeky guys and girls are hyper aggressive, though, for the GGL. We are on week number 4, and we obviously get things kicked off here. We have got best of 6, though, this evening again, as we will work continuously towards the end. Now, a little bit of good news, though, is that I will be here next week for you guys and girls. Bad news, the week after I won't be. Unfortunately, my New York trip has been pushed back a week. Does mean it's going to knock me out a couple of weeks, a couple of events. But for now, I'm with you guys again next week. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. Now, the leaderboard as it stands, a couple of things worth noting here. The points and the kills are missing a week, but the total is correct. So you get that mark, 48. Plus 2, it's 150, mate. But actually, I should say it's not even updated on here. It's actually 225. So actually, my overcomplicated Excel sheet is actually auto correcting it. So I can have a quick chat to you guys about. I tell you what, you can have a look at this anymore. You can look at me. About the actual points. Now, ELITEeSPORTS, with no surprise, is leading the way. They are driving forward here. 223 points. Formulation Gaming now are in second with 206. Bitfix Gaming are 144. And Slava Ukraine is holding up in 4th place, though, with 128. It's still quite tight. Doesn't go too far. STFU are in 121. And then we have a joint 6/7th, though, as Clan and Waste will hold up 100 points. Now, Clan has better placement points, though, so therefore they are sitting higher up, and that is only by 2 placement points. For now, let's throw it in. It's going to be game number 1. We know that this is crazy. We know Gibson Cast is coming, but it's round number 1. It's week number 4. GGL is coming up. Let's go. It's week 4. GGL, as I said, my name is Mark Powercast, and Gibson Cast will be joining us very shortly. The legend, the one, the only. Southwest up towards a northeast. Great flight path, actually, but we know these guys and girls like to get a little bit aggressive, a little bit early. I've been blessed for a good couple of days, though, when it came down to the Otto Cup Season 2, and we saw some outstanding rotations, some great plays, and some general all-good action for these teams that have been working down to ensure that they get the winner chicken dinner, actually. And do you know, if you haven't watched the Otto Cup, the qualifiers, or the end finals, keep an eye on Ascend. That's all I'm going to say. No spoiler alert here. You can go back and obviously chew things out. Most teams, give or take, are out without too much aggression being done. STFU, though, do land a little bit early to go for that Primor's Quarry spin. Actually extend up to the Mackie D's up in that north side. Slow will take Gatka. No hot drops there this time, as ELITEeSPORTS, though, go a little bit further. You will notice the names are slightly different here this time, because you got the likes of T-Bone, etc. now extending and going out. Otto getting the car. He's going to rotate in behind. Plane path. Southwest towards northeast zone. does go up towards that northeast corner. It's definitely worth noting, if I go look at the Mad Marines, we are here. We are on server, esports server number B, which has had the update now. So for those that were with me yesterday and they're going to go, hold on, Mark, you're on the esports server again. I was on esports server A yesterday, so it didn't have the update. They are holding that back, obviously, because of the event. And obviously that will receive the update very shortly. How's everyone in chat? Let us know how you are. Welcome back, or welcome in for those that are new. Gamer number, obviously, is the place to be when it comes down to Twitch. We want to get the numbers. If you haven't already, share us out on social media. Share the Discord. Let everybody know that this is the place to be. Camera's really fast today for some reason. It was very fast. Waste on the rotate over. They're going to take the compound just sort of south, though, of the Royals, a little bit further up. A couple of shots, though, coming through, though. MVS going to rotate in behind the Marines. They're on a 2-2 split. I didn't think they were expected to get a zone. They've got a decision to make, though. They have to make a very big decision. Where do you go from here? Right? You've got the opportunity now to sort of tighten up as a 4. Maybe hold the high ground. You maybe want to hold a 2-2 split. Look at the zone. Does it go towards DSG? Do we see it retract back to that west-hand side? Does it go back down to Yaz? Yazfield, we know it can be quite a dangerous play. Not quite had Yazfield from such a high level. But it is one just to watch. Race don't move their way in. Take their time. Do you know what? I'd also swap over. If she was on a buggy, rather be on a bike. Sammy Gaming on the rotate as well. Also, and obviously with the esports server, you'll find people's names are slightly different, but when you're on here, it's so critical that you have the right tag and the right name. Oh, Sammy denting a little bit of that paintwork. Also, actually tucked himself in. Slava. A good start, actually, to the event. I wouldn't say not doing too bad. They are sitting at mid-table. So ensure they have a better game come out of this one. Sammy, though, is rotating past him. Birdie Curdy, the laser. Get a couple of connecting shots now. Still hasn't got a lid, if I look into his soul. We'll take most of the teams now. Are in. Marines, I said they want that 2-2 split. We're okay. Just need to get shifting themselves. Need to get going. Wasto do get Sammy. There is a bit of a connection here. Is Sammy losing 2. Oh, Tab comes up, gets to confirm himself. Alright, Beetle, though, is the one causing the problems now. On the other side, though, we are seeing a bigger push, though, come through. Can't quite see him, though, Party Beetle. So, oh, great hits, though. Ace in hand. No way, because Viperist, the host with the mostest. She lays down the Tab. Tabby. Got to try and hold out. MK in hand. Actually, our reindeers now put up on this one. They're going to steal one away. Sammy, unfortunately, going down in 16th place. Viperist is down as well. So, looks like the third party action is coming in. She might be able to get behind this one, but the cars are raining through thick and fast. There should be a quick kill. Confirm it is. Roaring Reindeers losing 1. You get a confirm on the board. Smash TV. Little legend. Should be able to res up now. Waste. Split. Interesting play, taking out the tyre. The car with no one there. But it is a play. Don't forget that. Waste. A little bit further down. They've got to try and work their way up. Other side, though, BFG taking that sort of hounded clan note in front. Everyone's a bit excited on the esports server. Car is pretty much gone here for clan. Needs to back away from this one. Oh, he gets caught anyway. Oh, what some shots through the middle. Oh, Adele surviving. Look right. Oh, onto. Like this sort of a shoot, wrap, bump as you continue works way. Flash goes over. No hard util. Flashes are coming back as well. Clan goes for disengagement. Oh, losing the tyre. Getting the turnaround on the back seat. But it's never going to work out. Welcome, BFG. High progressive today. Number 2 now for Clan. Down for a 2. They're going to rotate their way back in now towards zone. So wait and see how that gets on. MVS going to get a little slight drop here. Marbury is going to go for the higher ground here. Slava just a bit south-southwest of them. Race southeast, but they are split. ELITEeSports, Nordskiff and Hyman is down. Otto is now, obviously, with the rest of the guys from ELITEeSports out, they are down to a 3 at the moment. They started as a 3, so it's just to see what they do coming into this event. You know what? So can survive out as a solo. He's going north, so that will benefit him. Slava taking a few shots over and won't be too bad. MVS on the other hand, taking shots here at Clan as they still continue to rotate past. Lucky for them, there's no one else around here unless they continue to go for Otto, but a clear run now. Formation Gaming, they're going to take the outside. SWS. It's an interesting battle here. CFU's T-boning himself out. Oh, slow. Rotates back in. Spicy. Lays the law. Doesn't quite get the connection. But it's a slow R in field. So maybe a bait here. I guess I'm trying to toy these shots in. Actually, they're in a really good position because they're on this kind of 2-2 split. DSG get a knock on UM. That should be resible. Can't see DSG pushing out just yet. It's arguably a lot of a slower zone. Oh my days. Oh my days. No way are we going Kaminsky. Let's go. Arguably, it was a zone that was going to pop over to that west or towards that south. It doesn't. It goes to that northeast. Now, these teams have got to get shifted. This is an aggressive region. And because of that, the zone was like, hold on, guys. We've still got 15 teams up. Like, what's going on today? Everyone's on that esports server B vibe. Let's see if you up there on the point board at the moment, working their way forward. Yes. In situ with itself, they're rotating exactly the same time as Slow, but Slow Formulation Gaming just in front. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. For now, it sounds like the wonderful Gibson cast has joined me. Bless him, he's just messaged me saying he's in the door 10 minutes. He's rushing home to get to you guys. He knows the action it's going to be, and he heard in the wind a Kaminsky style game. Formation Gaming, they're going to pick up one of the kills though. SWS are going to go down here. And a big heavy hits though. Valuable veterans down to the 1 now. The Slow also down to 1. A little bit of a fight up on this tower here. And 1v1 when it comes down to it. trying hard. Nate comes out, goes aggressive, comes out and hounds him. The veteran's got the experience, and Slow is our second team now to fall. Right, hold on. 3, 2, 1. You can say that again.
Hello. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little bit late, but I've, better late than never. And Mark, what a circle for me to join in time to see.
It's like you heard Kamensky and joined in. It has been a bit quieter though, but with this zone shift, these teams have to get shifting themselves. STFU though on the push though, formation gaming. We actually have a leaderboard slightly updated here, and STFU not going to be the ones chasing down formation gaming. Big data comes over the top though. Ironic Takers have to play back as more util comes in from STFU. A bit of a 3-on-3. BenQ with a wider wrap, but going to be a bit dangerous here. Looks like formation gaming has made the call. Let's disengage while we can. Take the opportunity. DSG also wraps in on this one as well, so a bit dangerous. Maybe the right call here from formation gaming. Depends if they can get away from it.
Yeah, and you can see Bang, one of the players that we've highlighted several times over the course of the last few weeks. But look at DSG getting active in the kill feed. Zebra and Cleanus picking up 2 knocks onto the rest of STFU. Getting very populated now in the... Got a little curved line. You follow DSG all the way down to just the edge of that shark fin. Most of the teams following that straight line path, but what that does is it allows teams to push north towards Kameshki if needs be. But the biggest surprise for me so far, Mark, is how vacant the western side of the circle is, as Trickwo is just biding his time to take some shots.
Yeah, I think you've seen the smoke. It's like, hey, we pushed over here. We've lost a few at the moment. Clan lost 2 on that rotation, and BFG really hounded them down there, Gibson. Now, they worked towards this sort of top side, expecting maybe it to leave Kamensky, and it kind of does now, give or take. But I definitely feel like Trico is in a position, actually, do you know what? I wasn't expecting to be in zone, especially for number 2. We kind of run away from BFG to survive, but hold on. We've got the zone. We've got the ability now to play. But they're really, really split, these two.
They're split, but you know what? It's like hedging your bets in such a way that if one of them goes down, at least you've still got somebody in the lobby. You look at the way Trickle needs to push. The biggest threat is going to be what's towards the south, up on top of that hill. Elsewhere, valuable veterans. Kieran does look like maybe lagged out. So,
he's gone, mate. He's a gunner. Texas can smell it.
We do have Fenrir there to maybe provide some support to see if Kieran can get back inside, but this could be very short-lived. Techers sneaking up that hill, dancing around, should hear the footsteps, but Mark, he doesn't have any utility that he can really use to clear. He's only got the barrel of his gun. 57 damage found onto Fenrir, and you just know for a fact if he had a BZ-nade or if he had any other utility at all, it'd be going right through that window.
Yeah, it's about that utility needed. There goes 1, there goes 2. Unfortunate for the vets defending off and actually getting the kills before they now are subject to a bit of unfortunate luck though. DZ on 1 and eventually going up. DSG wrapped in very much from that west hand side, now go from the northwest. Now they're trying to play edge down. Actually, they got the knocks though in STFU, but STFU not being pushed here from DSG. That's quite alarming, should I say, from this region. They didn't want to conquer the hill. Rest of the teams though, 11 teams remaining, 36 players left alive, but they're all very much in the kind of centre that you can draw a line here, Gibson, and go from here's the centre line from a northwest down to a southeast, and everyone else populate that sort of southwest corner.
Yeah, I'm liking the position of the unknown mix as well, because they should be able to sneak up towards, the brand new laid out Stalwart. We're getting a rotate from BFG here as they come under fire, driving down that coastal road. One more shot will be enough for Arton to go down, but I think they've maybe, question mark, just got far enough up, and yeah, they've made it inside of Kameshki. They'll be able to get the first aids off, get that loot sorted again, and get ready to fight, but maybe a little bit of a missed opportunity there from Slavia Ukraini. And as I say that, Super Jibsy from off in the south is able to hit some nice shots, and all of a sudden Sandrai might be tempted to push along with the rest of the side, but no, I think it's just too big of a distance, Mark, for Modern Vikings to really make a move.
They've been here a while, Modern Vikings. Obviously, they were one of the drop zones here. Roaring Rangers working their way in. Waste obviously lost 2 to that. And one of our Marines, they landed for that Stauber. They actually had a 2-2 split, Gibson. That's 2 in Stauber, 2 like towards that sort of Komeski South. And oh, I've not had this zone for a long time. We're leaving Komeski. We're leaving that new Stauber. The Marines having to make their way down. We're on esports server B. So, for those that were in the stream yesterday, they were like, hold on, this wasn't here yesterday, Mark. No, it wasn't, because we're on the adjacent server. That one will now be subject to hold on the globals, but Marines having to make their move forward. AW are in hand. They are going to be happy with their starter zone. Be interested to see how they play this, how they tackle it. They should be looking at this zone, Gibbs, and going, do you know what? We're in a good position now to maybe take a chicken dinner.
They're in a very good position. Can't disagree with you at all. The big issue for them will be the fact that there's quite a few teams in and around them. You know, you saw just to the southeast, you've got Modern Vikings, the Reindeers, a few more, all that could potentially be going this way. Look at this, though. We've got a sneaky move. Techers has got all of STFU right beside him, and he isn't going to spot them out, but Ironic is going to fall. Techers lands a lot of damage, but now he's getting third-party for, not third-party, but the other member of STFU who's already sent it towards the north. Mibri is able to get that angle, and Tens wrapping around the side, trying to get some revenge, but Ironic will drop. Clannon having a look over to see if they can get involved in all this action, and Techers will be very disappointed if he doesn't get this knock, and there you go. He does get it with the last bullet, but that's a big point right there. And, you know, Formulation Gaming, 2 players left alive. You've got multiple teams closing in. DSG, Clannon, you know, just a little bit further south of them as well. You can see that blue icon that is the Mad Vikings. Oh, great nade from Techers. 10 kills. And we're down to just 10 teams left alive. Yeah,
he was right, mate. It was a third party. Clan did take the third party on our Formulation Gaming there. Clan, who have tightened themselves up, having a little overlook on this, causing some damage. But yeah, outstanding nade there from Techers. DSG need to work their way up. Looks like our Mad Marines have conquered the high ground again, and so tempted to come down the hill. But maybe the call from the Marines was to hold tight, hold that line, hold the front line, and stop anyone else working their way up. Yes, I know Observatory has got slightly bigger, but there is front lines you can now draw. are about to be subject to that one, as well as before we saw very much on the left hand side is this area here. This is where the Marines are going to want to try and stop working their way through. They are trying to check things off. There are far too many angles than what teams be used to, especially now taking shots towards waist. It's going to draw the attention towards this corner. Southwest side, though, O'Connell pops up. We know he's dangerous, though. Got to really get one. They've got to focus their attention maybe down towards this sort of south side, but I'm worried the Marines have been locked in. Target quiet.
Yeah, so the thing is now you do have those teams pushing up. The Reindeers we saw rotated through a little bit earlier. Donzi, as he steps through the blue, has a little look, and you can just see that cyan-coloured logos. Heels is going to get that knock onto Symphonize, leaving it all down to Donzi. He's inside the blue. He is down. The blue zone actually taking credit for that point. But 9 teams left alive. Just one more team dropping. We'll see us in the placement points. But Waste in a little bit of a trouble because they're now in a sandwich between oh my god, great headshot there, and Kurt is able to get that knock. But remember what I said about them being in a sandwich? Both teams taking shots, and down they go. Salty from BFG falls towards the north as well. Can O'Connell take one to the grave? Woo! Well, there's one. Take your point, O'Connell. Take your point. Good man. And let's see what else you can do, because now the Mad Marines are going to want some revenge. But that was great rat play there from O'Connell.
Just didn't expect him there from the Mad Marines, did he? O'Connell's pretty tight. These nades can't really do too much damage to him. He's going to get some flash outs, going to cause some damage and distraction back. But he's wasting Gibson for these guys to come off the hill. But it's not going to be them. It's going to be a wonderful kill up, though. Slava able to pick up O'Connor. 9th place for him. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the placement points, though. Slava had the wonderful ridge, though. That's myself, Alfie myself coming up, Purdy Curdy, getting a few more bits and bobs. But they'll be waiting. Zone shifts again towards that north-hand side. Clan, surprisingly, sitting in the middle still. Our Marines got to get moving, boots to the ground, and get shifting their way in towards zone. But they've got the opportunity to potentially get in and hold that Slava. I suppose that ridge really starts to end when we come down, as these zones will descend in anymore.
Yeah, the big thing is, though, with these teams pushing downhill from the south, they're taking attention. I think Matt Marine's spotting out the fact that it was Slava Ukraini. They're going to go for more of a western rotate as they make their way into the zone. They'll see that drop coming in and they'll be like, right, there's a team down by this ridge line. That's formulation gaming. They've only got 2 players up. Trickwell behind the wooden fence. If only you could do if only you could do damage.
Tekis is going, I know. I love it.
It's just a shame that you can't. You can't do damage through soft walls.
That means, imagine if we could, oh my god, that would change PUBG. That'd be insane. But yeah, that was a very much a call to arms there, though. It was a, hey, I know you're there. You can't play peekaboo on me. My name's Tekis. I've got this one. They're going to try and hold that one out. Drop is coming down towards them. Slava, though, obviously working their way in. They've got the ridge line, as we saw the Marines not go that way. Zebedo from DSG is taking a heavy hit, though, as he does get MVS, who are a bit more quiet this round. Have worked their way in. They are going to be coming, I can't even say a sandwich, though, because we've got Slava, DSG, Reindeers, and potentially teams coming from that north side going to cause these guys some problems.
It's like a cheese board of teams, Mark. There's that many that are sitting around this part of the map. Clannon losing 1. Trickwell's still alive, but he'll get a knock onto one of those Mad Marines. Cyrex is going to fall. As you see, Slava Ukraini making their way north, climbing uphill. DSG coming up as well, as they're going to attempt to just get this point onto the downed player. Cyrex crawling towards his teammates up towards the north as well, but you can just see the fact 20 players alive, 7 teams were inside the placement points in phase 6, but it's getting very, very hyperactive now, and it's all trees and ridge lines. That's the only cover they have. 20 damage done by that nade, but not enough to get the knock onto Zeber. And DSG making the win. Look at the Cleanest. Cleanest has gotten very close to Yippee-Ki-Yay as well.
Oh, we sneaky boo around the outside. The comms weren't right, though. Yippee-Ki-Yay should have been calling that one. Cleanest is down here. Conquering DSG don't need any more. Bit of a throwaway nade. He wishes he's going to throw it towards that sort of north side here as the more U2 comes in. It's actually Slava that picks up that confirm. Yippee-Ki-Yay going to hunker his way down. Seba is inching his way forward. I think they are praying here, the Vikings, that someone comes and conquers the DSG push.
Yeah, DSG still with 4 players up. One of the few teams that do. Leif gets the knock onto Yippee-Ki-Yay, leaving it all down to Jibsy. Just playing inside the mist. The Gilly in the mist, if he can just lay down some pain with the FAMAS. But here comes Kurt. He gets the knock onto Zeber as the third party comes through. Spectro will be DBNO. Kurt now in a little peeking battle as him and Leif just have a little look at each other, and Tense gets another knock onto Cyrex, and the North, which is stolen by Trickwell. But I always big up the Kurt nades. He's going to throw one underhand, but it doesn't look like it's gotten any real damage done. Trickwell doing even more damage to the Mad Marines as they are trying to make their way into the zone. But 15 teams with an average of 2 players left per team. Another player falls. Down goes the Roaring Reindeers as Hyper PP picks up another 2 points that could be very important for Slava Ukraini as they want to keep making a push up the table.
How has he not seen him? How? I'm still baffled that MVS is able to hold this one. Gypsy is going to try and hold that one. Yeah, Cody's nades did not quite connect. They didn't quite get the connection that needed. Those 3 of the DSG players, though, are still on top of the Modern Vikings. But unfortunately for them, they have got a bit of a sleep, and that sleeper is Cody. He comes up, gets 7, though. He's going to take some shots on the other side, though. Going to try and work away. The Modern Vikings, though, still go down. Cody does eventually fall, though. Going to push their way further back, though. And here we go. Here come the Modern Vikings. Don't be too greedy. There's more points on the board to have, and being too greedy, you go down and gift them. But I can tell you a team that is not greedy is a phase 6. It's a Slava push, though. DSG down to 1. Slava currently, or say 2. Slava got 4. A formation game is still on 2, and Clan are still holding out, and they've got 1 man.
Yeah, Jibsy, I think, just tore that apart for DSG. That one knock forced the attention the other way and allowed Slava Ukraini to take full advantage. It's a 4v2v1, but look at this Trickwell. He's got them all lined up. Another headshot found. But can he get the knock? No, he can't. Spectro, like a spectre in the night, steps up and gets that knock. Just formulation gaming left. They know that Slava Ukraini are just off the back of a fight. But look at their position. They're in absolutely no rush to make this push just yet. They've got that lovely little plateau on the hill that gives them cover from below. They can peek up. Now, again, the high ground does give you the advantage. Looking down, you'll see the enemy first. But at the same time, Mark, when you're shooting someone and you're fighting uphill, The only part of the opposition body you can normally say is the head, so it does equalize it out just a little bit.
And I'll arguably say, I've almost getting around 10 kills, right? But actually, this is the one part of the map which I kind of feel like maybe you're right. The south side of the field, the lower part is a little bit stronger. Slava have a better ridgeline to play. They're able to work their way around. They're able to cause a little bit more damage. We're seeing a little bit of a 3-1 split. We know Purdy can be a bit of a dangerous beast himself, as he is working his way very much round the backside here for Formation Gaming. Seeing tech is in hand. That is information game. That Purdy's got a broken vest here. He hasn't got any nades. They do get one back here. He continues to move forward. He's going to try and capitalise as much as he can. He knows he's got players in there. Goes down to their final player. Those Formation Gaming is down to their final player. They will try and hold. He ends up seeing those shots go back. He swaps towards. Oh my God! God! Gets a connection there, Gibson.
And Tans is just cheating. He's cheating, but he's so good. He's in a 1 versus 1 now. As he's about to probably take this one. Hyper PP. It peaks at the perfect time, though. Unlucky Tans. What an attempt that was to take the round. But you gotta say, Slava Ukraini, 14 kills. They played the late game so well. But man of the match has to be Tans the way he performed in that one.
Days, what a game! Tucking him in like it was Xmas Eve, mate. Slava though do get the kills, they get the damage. The assist will also go their way. But all in all, though, it is a winner, chicken dinner also towards them. But the points will differ. Now, if I come back here, we get to see the amazing Gibson cast. Hey, welcome back, my little kind sir. First and foremost, how are you? Welcome to the stream, mate. I know you was rushing back from work, mate. You didn't miss too much. Just a crazy northeast corner.
It was a lot of fun. I'm going to move my camera just a little bit.
I can't do that while we're on stream. Like, you're coming late. This is a problem.
I can do it. There we go. A wee little bit more. Don't you think we'll get myself a little bit perfect?
A wee bit more. Let's go.
There we go. Wait, that's a bit better, isn't it? We're about right now.
Perfect.
No, well, look, what a great start for the night. We had everything you could have asked for and more, as we see multiple teams hitting double digits. Tans is nuts. That's not the first time this tournament he's gone absolutely nuclear on those 1 versus X scenarios. He'll be disappointed he didn't get the win, but I just can't get over how he just turned and assassinated Kurt. Like, whipped out the SLR and assassinated him. It was such a big play. You know, I had to shout he's cheating, because it is like having a cheat code having Tans at times.
Don't do that, mate. You're going to get the stream started. Do you know what, though? That spin was insane. Let's break it down, though, because he swapped to the secondary weapon. That Groza run out. He went to the SLR, got the kills on the SLR. And then it was actually unfortunate, though. He was unable to go back and get that reload done and dusted in time to go get that final play. Headshots came in. Good play. Slava worked their way in. They used the ridgeline really well when they worked their way down. Let's take a quick break, though. I want to update the leaderboard. Yes, the kills and the points are not quite off. The totals are right. We'll work our way down, though. But for now, a quick break. Me and Gibson will be back round number 2.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. my downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
Hey guys, I just want to quickly show a leaderboard though. As again mentioned before, this leaderboard obviously is not quite updated, but I want to talk about it though beforehand. So the numbers as they stand are a lot higher. Generally speaking though, the placements are there. We're technically missing. The ELITEeSPORTSEU are in first place, Foremost Gamer in second, SDFU are in third, BitFit Gaming do hit fourth. That's about as much as I want to say on that. We will continue to do this, and the reason being is not actually to do with the admins at all, guys. It's because the API for PUBG wasn't working for the first week. So Trish and Twy.gg, the admins for GOL, are working extremely hard to try and get things up to date. What then fundamentally is going to be is actually we're going to start seeing the total points being correct, but I believe the placement points and the kills are not going to be 100%. I think we're going to miss 6 games game week number 1. When we come back to things, it is going to be updated at the very, very end. But Gibson, look, for now, let's throw ourselves into game number 2. It's another angle, and it's coming up. I'm gone.
Game number 2 of...
I was like, Gibson, take us in. It is going to be a horrible flight path. And obviously, Gibson, apologies. Everything was on mute. So just take us through that flight path again, mate, because it is bad, mate.
It is rough to say the least, as the flight path comes from about 3 o'clock, making its way down to 7. Very skewed on the southeastern side. if I like dropping around Primo, it's like I can just about get there, but it's a bit of a stretch. But for Gatka teams, for you know, your Pachinki drop, it's a little bit far away. But we've got ourselves a battle kicking off here as Artun in a bit of a dogfight already as they battle by the bridge, the western bridge, that little lovely compound, Mini Milta. It's not a bad spot to be in for either of these sides if they can evict their neighbors pretty quickly, Mark. And that zone has popped as well, and it's going to force all these teams to move over towards the west. And well, right now, look at all against us. Brula D is straight on the move to secure a lovely center compound by Navi.
It's insane because the zone, yeah, look, give or take, has gone through the flight path, right? That's arguably its OG style, but it's crazy. The snowmobile's in, right? I think we're in snowmobile, and like, there are you guys are there. UM looking good as well. Obviously, come back towards this kind of Milta side, and BFG on two. He's in rags, Gibson, but he is fighting hook or by crook, defending north and south here. He needs some reinforcements. Salty, they'll HBF1. You need to get yourself here as quick as you can because this man is holding off an aggressive push.
Yeah, they're tossing nades, they're tossing stones, they're doing whatever they can to find this knock onto Artun, but he's just not going down without a fight. Gets himself placed on the roof, but here comes Adel as Bitfix are going to give some support for their teammate. You can see STFU pushing up onto the roof, but a nice little drop down from Artun will buy him just a little bit of time. But as you can see, he's got no vest. The helmet, pretty safe so far, but he really needs that assistance to come through. So if I'm Artun, just stay alive for as long as you can and allow the rest of Adel to find a knock that allows you to escape safely.
Salty hasn't got the memo. He's looting still. Adel does go in towards taking the fight. The problem with Artun, though, is on the side that actually the reinforcements can't provide him much cover. I would like him to come off that roof and maybe play towards the middle of the pack here. HP, he's gonna be down as well. BenQ on the same though. They're gonna cook that nade and try and get what I can, but with no information gained, doesn't want to just chuck anything away just yet. BenQ does pick up one though. Anyway, to pick up one, but the bullying tactic though from STFU does warrant that victory. Salty, final player for them. Surely from BFG here, Gibbs, you've got to go, do you know what? We need to cut loose. Yes, we're a one man, but we could potentially get to the end game.
Yeah, it depends. Though. He looks like he wants to stay engaged for at least a little bit to see if he can find that knock, but I agree with you entirely. I feel like it is time to just get on at a dodge. You have a level 1 helmet, but no. STFU know they're in a 1 versus 4. They can probably pinpoint the fact they know Salty's going to step inside this building. Salty doesn't get the knock, so he gets absolutely destroyed by Bang.
He's got no lid as well. Yeah, he's got no lid. How did he not hit the headshot, Gibson? Somehow, someway, STFU live into their name and puts BFG down and out. 15 teams remain, 57 players left. Oh, look, it is... Only this region, Gibson. Yet we go back to back with crashes.
Yeah, DSG now pushing all against us for that Navi compound that we spoke about a little bit earlier. Out in the open, he tries to vault over the fence, and Leif is going to fall, but he's still on a 1 versus 2 here as he needs to dance around. Peeks again, gets another knock, does Brula D. Can he hold back the fort long enough for reinforcements? Here they come. Young Slurp wants a bit of the action as well. Peeks around the corner as Brula D lands another little bit of damage. But this is great play from the solo.
Oh my!
And there it is. DSG eliminated by the drive-by. Mark, what a performance by Brula D, though.
Oh my, what an anchor play. Drop the anchor. This ship is going nowhere. All against us will lock this compound down. Good pick. He was able to deal with not just one push at a time. It's actually a double bubble. But AAU, hold on. Able to, and arguably hold a very strong compound now going into potentially what could be a late game scenario. Rest of the teams going to try and work their way in. Obviously for esports though, Honor going to be dropping a 3-man today. They're coming over from this top side though. SCFU have clear. BFG going to work their way down. 14 teams remain. 54 players left on the battlegrounds here. Let's wait and see. A little bit of a slight split here. Sammy, they went out early game. Well, actually I think early before you joined in. So They need a better game. Reindeers, though, will kind of hit the Santa's Christmas presents and roll. They will descend themselves back down towards that south side.
Yeah, Tab just using the SKS, and you can see that ammo's count's not looking great for the SKS, but we're pretty okay as they lock up in that compound that I love to see teams playing in this time of the game. Modern Vikings, they're just north of Death Road in a battle with Wace, and Tim is going to decapitate Party Beetle with that lovely shot with a bolty. And now, can Modern Vikings make anything happen? They've also got a Dragonov in the midst of this action, which is a one-shot headshot from this range. Wace really on the back foot here at the moment. Party Beetle is trying to get a res, but that's a great knock from O'Connell that just delays the push for a little bit and should allow Wace to push up to try to get Party Beetle back on his feet.
It is going to give them the opportunity down to get the res, though. Tusk is pushing forward. Vipers has stuck the med and again push it in forward. They will allow the opportunity now because MVS though disengage. And Wace have to kind of spread their wings. They'll be happy with this one. At least arguably to the point that they've conquered the area they wanted to. MVS are down ST, or SU should I say. As Slava picked up game number 1. Only back-to-backs here as they are scouting the compound as well. Hyper PP. Just a little double check, making sure these doors are not open before they rotate their way further in.
Yeah, just checking out all the compounds around Dumpling and Chopsticks as you just want to decide where the best spot to pitch your flag is. For now, Bridge Camp though, kicking off as valuable veterans are going to send their way across. Ibra will be the first one to come under fire. Only 11 damage found though by Nordskip. There's a good shot through the back window, but need to focus on the rest of the valuable veterans. What are they going to do now as they're halfways across the bridge? Otto with the SKS, you see him doing a lot of damage. Kieran has just gone full retreat, and yeah, they've done the right thing, Mark. They've completely 180'd. They're going to wrap all the way around, come over on the other bridge, and join up with their teammate who's already made that crossing. But disappointed, I'd say, there are Foot that they weren't able to put more damage in there than they thought they should have.
Yeah, there's arguments as well to say the guys should have maybe stuck together and got all teams through. Now they've got to figure out their way through. But worth noting, PGC 2023 is kicking off, people. Let's go! 18th of the November. It will kick off though in Thailand. I'm gutted. I was meant to be in New York, but with the flights going back, I could have made it there. Could have made it, people. But
10 days, Mark, and a lot of the players are already moving to boot camps. I've seen. Did I see T-Bone's already made his way to Turkey as they're getting ready, and it's going to be fun.
And I had to send last night in their Ascend boot camp as well. They actually played out Otto's Cup as a 4-man all together. I think they were going to say we get the win, we're going to get ourselves some sushi. And do you know what? Game number 6 though, I don't want to give any spoilers away, did not disappoint. So I definitely feel like sushi was on the card for that team there. So yeah, we are seeing a bit of a transition from the teams now. Global's arguably one of the biggest stages on the I suppose the PUBG calendar, should we say?
Oh, it is. There is no doubt about it. It is the biggest stage. PNC and PGC are the two highlights of the year for me, and I'm not gonna lie, I always like the first events of the year too. So like PAS, PEC, the very first ones, to get an idea of what teams are going to look like going into the year too. So look, I'm excited. I'm going to be watching every single map every single day of PGC. I'm going to have Mark torturing me every day going, who's on your fantasy team? Who did you pick up? I can just, it's what's going to happen. But one thing's for sure, if you see Mark and I in chat in PGC, say hello. Well, we'll chat back, we promise.
We'll be there, 100%. I will be there. I love, and this is arguably, some people have said, Mark, why are you not doing watch parties? Do you know what? I kind of like being in chat with you guys. Like, it's the one chance that we can engage with the audience. Watch parties are good. We get no delay, yes, arguably. But when you're streaming, there's an element, there's a lot going on. You're still having to click buttons. You're still having to make things all right and look right for you, the audience. But I don't know, just think about globals. I just want to be in chat with you guys and go, unless I'm there. If I can get there, then you won't see me in chat, put it that way.
Here's the real question, though, Mark. When are you working, PGC? That's what all the viewers at home want to know.
Mate, when are you working? You're the LAN man. That's what I hear. So, talk about a LAN man. No, Ebra is going to go. He's maybe going to disengage now. Oh, he dodged, duck, and dive down to 1 HP. I feel like he wanted to get to the car, but unfortunately, though, he picks up a bike in return. Maybe the e-commerce escape might be the one. As he will take the opportunity, surely, to pop a smoke and get a bike out. Using the buildings to cover the STFU store. Oh my days, Xerox! What are you doing?
Look,
No.
Xerox, he's not about that reducing the carbon footprint life. He wasn't going to let him deploy a bike and get out of there. He's going to pick up that chicken, or that point that could potentially help them get the chicken dinner. Ibra's going to fall. Valuable veterans just having a tough run of it. As now Naz from Clannon, look at you. He's like, do I shoot Xerox? Do I shoot Fenrir? Which one is I'm going to take the shots towards? He goes for Xerox, but it is a very, very difficult shot to hit from that type of range, especially from over outside the window of the barn. Xerox fires back the other way and says, hey, stop shooting at me. That's not very gentlemanly of you. As Intense, in the midst of all the action, picks up a Groza for himself.
I feel like, Gibson, back to the LAN events. I feel like me and you need to go to a LAN next year. Not even if we're not working. I know you like to work LANs, but I just feel like I need to experience one. I want to hear the bass of a nade going off.
I am a big chanter, Mark. Whenever I go to events, LAN events, I chant and I scream and I make up songs for players. Like,
we should get GGL chants going on. Doesn't matter. Oh. It could be the finals for globals, but I feel like we should get a GGL chant on the go. All those little blow up buttons that we just smash together.
Yeah. Let me think. Bang bang into the room. How's about that for we chant for you?
We're going for it, mate. We're good. I'm down. Eva's the e-commerce escape.
Yeah. Oh god. No, but look, I'd love to go to a LAN, but it's just disappointing that they're all so far away, Mark. We've had Korea, we've had Indonesia, we've had Bangkok now. It's like, when are we getting a London LAN, mate? When are we getting something going inside of the UK
Dublin.
or Ireland or even Germany?
Dublin. I was in Germany last weekend. Oh my God, what a weekend I had. For those that don't follow my social media, I got stopped by the football factory firm. That was Augsburg, Germany. That was funny. I must admit, I am a big football fan. I do like going and enjoying a bit of football. Not as much as PUBG, but it was quite funny getting actually stopped by some football hooligans. It was funny, I must admit.
Man wants to meet the real PUBG hooligans as Felix and Trickwo combined to pick up that point onto the valuable veterans who are still losing players, but as long as there is still some fight in them, there's a chance they could still win the map. We've got Slava Ukraini rotating around the map as well, as Justice is able to find a knock onto Steve Kimpe from the unknown mix. All in all, though, the Reindeers inside Tempo looking pretty good for them, as are All Against Us inside of the Navi compound. Look at the extension we got from Slava Ukraini, though. They've got 3 different compounds being held in a 2-1-1 split, and I want to say it's not really compounds being held in a split when you look at where Hyper is. I count that as all part of the same compound because you can cover it from that position. But again, they're taking a lot of ground. What they want is an eastern or a western shift where it goes north or south, and then they'll consolidate their position. But we know what the PUBG gods are like. This could shift over towards the east, and all that ground that they're holding right now could be for naught. But
their compounds are able to hold the cars and vehicles very, very strong. So unlike we saw the park up there, we're quite dangerous. Then wasting off little clan don't work any further forward, though. We are going to see formation gaming potentially on the other side, taking shots to these guys. The clan working as a 3. It is going towards that snowmobile field. We know, Gibson, how dangerous this is here. Already getting a number of the, I suppose, the real estates. They have received knocks. It's not taking anything away from them. They have a number of cars coming their way. The breakable terrain is down and out. We'll have to wait and see. Oh my days, there goes one. Dodge, duck and dive. The second goes, he gets a car knock as well. How's he got away with that? A clan go down, and despite actually, I was gonna say, knocking 2, they've actually lost to Gibson. That car hit was so hard it sent him into round number 3.
Yeah, but they still hold the position. But there's another team thinking about crashing what used to be the shack. It looks like potentially STFU are going to drive right on by him, and from Foot, they airdropped, they airmailed themselves in from the sky with that emergency pickup up on top of the hill. Scarrett will drop, and, well, it was nice knowing you inside that position. Donzi way off in the distance now with the bullet. Oh, I thought he hit it. I thought he hit it, Mark. I just saw the kill feed light up after the bullet, but no. Donzi all alone inside the shack. He's just gonna...
Whoa! Oh, he's done damage. How is it not him? Oh my days! That was him. That was him. That was him. He managed to take a graze. Donzi, close the door. People are coming your way, unfortunately. Deny. On the other side, though, Footy are going to be playing it out as a free SWS, though, down to numbers themselves. And they are getting a big push, though. They're going to lose one side, though. But hey, Hyman going to take down one. Otto not going to be confirmed out. SWS, though, down for two. And I think they're just hiding this one out, going, this is nothing to do with us.
Yeah, Chukin from Slow Storms just seen a couple of his teammates fall a little bit up towards the north. A little bit towards the east. You can see Kurtz made his way inside the zone now as it did shift away from the position that was being held by Slava Ukrainian.
No, get out. Rip. Common veterans, you've got veteran experience. You know you need to get out of that car a little bit sooner, though. Connor, though, before I can click on him, does get the knocked out as we see SU go down. They're going to potentially be playing this one as a 3-3-3-4 on the other side. Vipristo, the lady, the madness, the one, the organizer, the admin, will be firing shots over Sammy, though. Onto a back first game. They're looking good at the moment. They might be able to pick up Elf and myself if they have a little look back this way, though. Look at the car. There's a player there, and that will be able to get that one. Otto, the second Otto, gets the kill confirmed on the board.
But Mark, we've been playing games for a long time. When the bonnet starts to go on fire on a car, it's going to blow.
Get out.
We know this.
Out.
We've been taught that. We can't obviously say the title of the other game, but it taught us about 15, 20 years ago. You see flames, you get out of dodge. But now we've got Sammy Gamers out in the open. O'Connell with the barrel. Is able to take him down. Has to be very careful, though. You're out in the open. O'Connell got to get back behind that tree trunk because you've got the rest of Sammy Gamers looking your way, and that's exactly what happens as Otto, different Otto this time around, though, not Otto from Foot, is able to find that knock. He'll begin to send it in now in the buggy, maybe even go for some work onto Vipress and the rest of the side, but they're going to push for the res. Vipress jumps and soars that nade through the sky, but I think it hit the branch. No, it just went the wrong way. It's disappointing, but look, Sammy Gamers, they got their teammate back inside the car, and they're going to move him and get him back on his feet. Good play from Sammy here.
Yeah, they know they can't deal with it because the zone's coming in, though. Tyson, Vipress, though, final two for them. Vipress goes down. Tyson, final player from Waste here, unable to deal with multiple teams pushing in. Just got to settle down a little bit, Waste, though. They've got the gun skills. We know they've got the mechanical skills when to play this game here, but they're not taking the right fight at the right time, though. Tyson down to their silent final one, though. Need to push forward. Heard the car rotate round. Can be knowing that the player down. Good shots go through. But Waste go down. Sammy will clear this one up, and I can't be too surprised if we're going to see our Slava Ukraine part down this way. It's a bit of a fight for the open terrain. Actually, there's an argument saying that Otto, the OG Otto, might be able to pick apart these teams.
Yeah, Otto is going to get that knock, but he's traded back to Dragunov, hitting him from far. Tim finding that shot, so Otto probably going to get flushed out here, and looking at it, it's going to be Hyper that steals that away, but a shack warfare going on now. You got him in a shack, you got Slow Storm playing in one, you've got Donzi playing inside of a shack as well. As that's pretty much it. It's a good old-fashioned Potch Fields ending just to the south, and I am all about that life. But now Modern Vikings, Mark, they're outside the zone, smoking off the teammate, so the teammate Yippee-ki-yay can get on the move, but Hemmon's able to find that knock.
That was a good smoke and grab extraction plan, but ELITEeSPORTS, though, said no. So that's now have to try and hold this one out, though. We'll have to wait and see how we go. And Hyman's obviously is going to continue to watch as see the cars going back forward. In zone, no problems. MVS need to work their way in. AAU the same. I do fear we might see bit more of an aggressive crash. Grenade in hand. Grenade pops his way down. Smokes. Oh, STFU know how dangerous this area. AAU, bit of a hit and run though here, Gibson, as they deploy a sneaky, but they run back with a fakey. But it's not going to be enough for Slow. Taking their time to be able to get out one. Maybe the car block will be just enough here. Kelt overlooks though. Might be able to stop a few of the nades coming in, but we are seeing... I suppose the nades cooked though. They're launched in the right direction. There's one. BenQ could be dangerous. X-ray is on. Get in the car and get the extraction when they can. AAU, their offensive attack didn't quite work out. The defensive is down to 1 HP. Surely the driver can get away with this one and not take a glancing shot.
Blood just came in an ambulance there and picked up his teammates.
Jeez.
And gets him back to the hospital. We'll give him the healing hands and get him back inside the fight. Again, the whole plan there from them was to try to get a knock from the vehicle with the nades, but whenever that knock didn't come through, they slammed the brakes and rotated back around. 21.5 minutes gone now. Slowstorm still with 2 players alive inside this shack. You've got Foot just to the west of him. You've got 1 player left alive, I believe, for Slava Ukraini. That's Hyper PP. But he's got to be careful because the reindeers are not too far away as they hold that compound with the bars just ahead of it. But I'm looking at things right now, Mark, and I'm thinking to myself, this next zone shift is going to determine who wins this game, because we've got a couple of teams in very good positions, and they're not going to be good positions once this pops.
No, AAU put their card just on the inside here. STFU, you're right, they had that kind of stab. A little bit of a stab in the dark, actually. I don't know they're there, but didn't quite get the connecting grenade as needed. Able to get the res back on, retreat back away from here. I think they're waiting for this zone to pop. If it plays down towards this kind of south to southeast area, they're going to go more aggressive. There's an argument actually to say, could they go aggressive there? Maybe you want to take the outside edge. They've got a good playable area though. These behind the ridge, maybe. Problem is though, hype nade cooked 4-man or 4 reindeer push. I say it's like Santa's little helpers.
Yeah, he's going to drop the nade. He's going to fire off some shots. Gets himself a first knock. Does a little bit of damage. Gets a second knock, but that will not be enough. As now it's a race against time to get these reses shots coming in from afar. Ironic from Formulation. Managing to steal one away. But they've got just about enough time. The blue zone's not moving just yet. Himman still inside his shack, needs to leave this position. Spots out the prone Tim with the dragon off. Gets the knock onto the prone Tim with the dragon off. Now he peeks over towards Jibsy. Jiggle peeking his way around the corner. Does about 60 damage. Turns his attention back to getting his flush. That's a good timer right there. Now that means that Jibsy, if he wants to get Tim back into the fight, needs to move quickly. Donzi is going to get eliminated as Mibri gets close enough to drop a nade. Jibsy still dancing around this rock, but can't get the shots onto him and to find the flush. And now he's got to contend with the reindeers as well. And look at the aggression from him. And he's smoked out. He's on the move. He's trying to get wrapped around. All against us now, battling with STFU. Spicy falls. Bang gets the flush. All against us are eliminated as Mibri and Bang are left standing for STFU. But 6 teams, Mark, 14 players, 24 minutes gone, and Formulation Gaming still with 4 players up.
11 kills, mate. 11 kills. This is insane. Formulation getting right. They've got the numbers. So 3 kills for them. They've got the driving seat now going forward. BenQ just trying to dodge the shots though, but I can see him right play it forward. That nade in hand. Surprisingly, it's not going down towards the area. They draw their attention now back towards the shack though. This northwest. They want to clear it potentially way out there.
Oh no!
Oh, the bounce wasn't as good. The second one got caught up. Maybe a third time. Lucky goes in, and we might see the player go down. There we go. SW gets eventually done by Formulation Gaming. Third time Lucky. There's a 2-pack though. Ironic, able to clear the compound.
Yeah, and now you've got roaring reindeers nearby. Himman still in the open. Jibsy still running off for the distance, but Snooski Dusky is able to find that knock. And look at this, and Tens taking down Olsen as Formulation have really stretched themselves out. Is he going to get run over? He is!
Squish!
Himman gets flattened. I don't even know if Snooski saw him, but he picks up the point.
He knew.
It's a 4v2, 2v2. Roaring Reindeers, Olsen is down, but that res more than likely not going to come through. Looking at the positions of some of these players, Mark, 4v2v2 Formulation Gaming surely have this one in the bag. Surely.
Especially when you flattened someone like that. That was insane. I feel like he knew. He turned the car left. He was like, oh, whoop, there's a player there. Obviously, ELITEeSPORTSEU able to get out towards a 4th place. 4v2v2, you're right. Numbers might drive. The only thing I'd argue that STFU are pretty warmed up. 11 kills for them, though, at the moment. Both on the outside edge of zone, both focusing towards that individual Formulation Gaming. I think maybe if Roaring Reindeers wrap their way around, use the train, and they do capitalise up on that first knock, physics is down and out as we make it a 3v2v2. The twos could be dangerous here, though, Gibson.
Oh, the dynamic duos, and it's Reindeers and STFU. The thing is, Formulation Gaming, they've wrapped up, they're controlling the northern section of the circle in the hills, but again, things can change very, very quickly in the game of PUBG. Not very long from now, we'll see a lot of these players taking their backpacks off and maybe even dropping their secondary weapons in an attempt to go prone in the long grass and stay hidden. Snooski sends a nade, but he's got it to the wrong postcode. He's not going to get any damage this time around. Sam with the second nade is ironic, just avoiding it inside the shack, but things are going to get a bit tense now because these teams, they don't really have great angles onto each other, Mark, but at the same time, something's got to give.
It's actually arguably back to a normal style game, like in the sense that we're not going hell to leather.
This angle.
That is a strong angle. We've got 3v2v2. You kind of still lean towards Formulation Gaming. Chat might disagree with us here. Get your emotes in. Who do you think is going to be winning game number 2 here? Reindeers are working their way around. Tekis goes down 2v2v2. Tekis is too wide. He's unresable now from the team, though. The Reindeers are working through. Arnie, though, with a strong knock, though, or a strong angle. Doesn't quite get the knock. When neither Reindeers going back. They are hearing this. They are trying to get up on the hillside to cause some damage, but our STFU team refusing to allow anyone else to take any kills but themselves.
Yeah, good shots came through towards STFU, but they were able to hold their ground. But look at this, phase 8's going to pop, and there's no way that this is going to keep them in with a chance. There's your zone shift, and it goes central, and Mibri is on the move. Formulation Gaming need to find this knock onto the player as he just crashes into the Dacia inside the field, and he'll get an opportunity to get some HP up. Those nades are very good, though. Ironic, able to take down Mibri. The vehicle explodes and shoots across the field now, as that point will get confirmed. Now the Reindeers making their move as Bang gets a great angle, manages to get the knock. Is he going to find another one for his troubles? He's tossing nades now off in this distance, as Ironic is doing the exact same. He gets the flush on the Chig. Down they go, and Bang is the last man standing. Bang Wolf, as I used to know him as, looks up towards Intense, and Intense stares back and sends him into the lobby. 19 points for Formulation Gaming as they take first spot in game 2.
That's a dangerous enter now, Gibson, because actually STFU arguably was in a strong position. Yes, they were on the outside edge, and there's no surprise that they are sitting here on the kills, on the damage, and more importantly, on the assists. They were just looking aggressive, looking dangerous to try and take it all, but they were pushing their way forward. Formulation Gaming held. Roaring Reindeers pushed their way in. Was that enough really to draw the attention now from the STFU team? There's arguably to say yes, and that was the downside. 2v1, angles already held. Formulation Gaming closing the door. Winner chicken dinner, but the kills go towards the STFU team.
And you can't take anything away from them. They put in a great performance as well. They got a cheeky little 19 points as well, Mark, so it's not a bad performance by them. But, well, you know, that's it. We're done and dusted for Orangel on the night. We're taking a little trip to the new maps to the pool with Vikendi and Tego, next 2 maps, before we drop with Miramar to finish off the night. But before we do that, Mark, I think we should jump into a quick break. When we come back, we'll have an updated leaderboard with the points being correct. We gotta make sure to clarify that it's the points that'll be correct, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Just make me whole. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust.
Welcome back, everyone, towards GGL. My name is Mark Power, and this is Gibson Cast. We have been blessed with two amazing Orangle games. Now, we can't quite show the leaderboard; he's not updating. But Gibson, let's talk about the leaderboard. The guys can obviously type the command and get up to date as well as we are. But it's the first time we're seeing a new leader.
Yeah, so Formulation Gaming now taking the lead to 242 points. But Mark, they've had two very good games back to back, first and second in the first two games. I feel like Foot are struggling a little bit today. You know, they don't have quite the roster they had in previous weeks. Obviously, T-Bone, he's on his way to Turkey, which we spoke about a little bit earlier. So they've been playing with a 3. So I want to see if they can have a little bit more of an impact, because when you look after Foot Esports, Slava Ukraini on third with 156, that's a big gap. You know, you're looking at almost 80 points between second and third.
Yeah. Yeah, for esports obviously down a player. Maybe that was the argument to say actually they drove forward really aggressively to get themselves ahead. Maybe they knew this week, these couple of weeks were coming. They want to repeat themselves in a sort of top spot. Talk about top spots though, it's going to be Tago. We know it's an aggressive map. We're going to kick yourself off though. It's going to be round number 3, week number 4, and it's Tago. It's coming up. Here we go. It's game number 3. The flight path, though, for Tago is an east up towards that kind of northwest. It does favour the north side of the map, but we know as best as anyone, and you guys and girls in chat also know, because they've been in stream all week and the weekend, though, because I knew you was in Gibson Cast stream. It's not wedded. This first zone is not wedded to this one, so it could maybe play it down as far as that Hosan. We're going to have to wait and see. What I can tell you, though, these games are pretty quick, though, when it comes to GGL.
Yeah, they get up and running very quickly. You still see most games making it in towards Phase 8, but the kill feed lights up from the very first zone on. Looks like we could potentially have a hot drop inside of Airport, as Clannon are going to dance with DSG as we have ourselves a landing on airport. And well, Danny is like, I am falling back towards these barns because I'm never going to be cleanest to get a weapon. But still, does Danny loot up and get out of there? I think he just spots out the Hyundai and probably thinking, yeah, I'm going for a drive. I do not want that heat whatsoever.
Well, he turned back. He didn't make the opportunity to go as far as he could do. Now, plane path and flight, the flight path and the zone is not too bad, though, is it, Gibson? Because it does tinker on the edge. It does push us towards this north side. And arguably, a lot of teams that jumped early might be looking at this going, actually, we should have jumped late. Yes, the flight path wasn't great, but actually, if we stayed ourselves in the island, we might be all right. Some STFU are pretty good, though. Formulation Gaming have that terminal hold. And it's actually, I'm really interested, a little bit northwest of Formulation Gaming. It's that double bridge, though. The broken bridge, the one up towards ELITEeSports. Can they potentially hold it? Can they conquer some kills they need?
Well, you hope so. It's always good to see some kills on the board, and you and I always say that's where you see most kills happening on this map, but I'm looking in particular, Mark, and our friend Bard in NA likes to call this a Pepsi zone, and I think he's pretty much right, because you got half the zone to the north, half to the south, well, just under half to the south, and a lot of these teams have a bit of a decision to make. Formulation Gaming inside Terminal, you'd expect to see them moving within the next 30 to 40 seconds to decide where they're going to play. You don't want to drop somewhere like Terminal and then stay too long and let everybody else get inside the zone, because again, Terminal's kind of picked up that, dare I say, Pachinki Picado role, Mark, where the most dominant teams and regions pick that up as their spot, and it gives them prio on it, every other location on the map, depending on where the zone goes.
Yeah. There's a little bit of me, Gibson, a tiny little bit. Fishing Camp, we know, is so OP when it comes down towards his zones. Do we see it retract down towards that palace? We know the river, as you mentioned, is going to be a potential. I'm worried that it might go heavy south and heavy south again. My PUBG casting brain goes, nah, mate, Mark, it might tease us for one, but at least not for two. So we might see it come over. STV could then potentially hold, though. Formulation Gaming are putting themselves in a position that they could maybe hold any team that's coming further out. I actually kind of like SWS here. Waste are looking to come over as well, but they might be ready to take these shots. It looks like they are. Buggy down, out, line of sight, done and dusted. Viper is the first over. The car goes over. Viper says hell no and does a 180 into the water because she wants absolutely nothing to do with that.
Yeah, Viper's just got to wait for the rest of Waste now to put some pressure on. Tukin will feed all this information to his side based on audio cues as to where they're going. But here comes Party Beetle and O'Connell, the next two to cross the bridge. Mekas got a little bit aggressive, but Brula D is able to find that knock, so all against us, picking up a kill. But what's going on over here by this compound beside Palace? Because valuable veterans taking it to Otto and Foot, and Otto is down. What can Nordskift do now as he continues to get pressure put his way?
Yeah, Hyman's on the other side of the road, so not going to be able to provide much cover, really. The angles are too tight to be able to get a knock when it comes down to a push, though. He's trying to get as much gap as possible. But back to Nordskift, though, the smokes will go out, trying to deny the information on one side. Nade up and over. I don't know if we're going to get the connection where needed. Oh, my God, we might get double. Oh, he doesn't quite get. Really unfortunate nade. Nordskift, though, high IQ play. Puts the nade to outer space, but doesn't quite get the knocks where needed. Veterans store pushing forward, trying to figure out where this player left for ELITEeSports is in the compound.
It's a 3 versus 1 on this side of the road, though. You gotta deal with Nordskiff a lot quicker than you have so far, because you're making very, very hard work. Looks like Hemmons doing some great work over on the other side of the road to provide cover, and Nordskiff has somehow managed to get over towards the store. So he's right on the edge of this compound. They've actually done an absolute madness to get Nordskiff out of there, and really well played by Hemmon for that cover.
Yeah, the angles were so tight for him, but somehow, some way, Nordskiff with the send to out space nade, not actually for getting the nade where possible. Otto is down, and ELITEeSports are back to a 2. Arguably, I think there's a part of me which thinks they always knew they were going to be down some numbers. They always had an expectation they were going to be down to this point here. So it's actually, hold on, let's get as many points as we can. Yeah, we might lose top spot, but actually, it's not too bad when it comes down to the overall tournaments, because we know GGL is a little bit of a longer league, right?
Oh yeah, it is. What? We've got another 3 weeks of the regular season before we get that Super Week mark. It's getting close to the end. Now, Nordskip has picked up Himmen, gets him into the passenger seat, and it's going to just get on out of there, as Formulation Gaming might be a little disappointed to not get the knock, but they want the flush mark. Physics went for the move, but I think he's just decided a little bit better of it. STFU now, your runners-up in the last map there, in a pretty good spot, rotating all around Palace. We've got all against us now, leaving Terminal. But as we pointed out with Formulation, you expected them to get loaded quickly. They've crossed the bridge. They're holding a 2-2 split in a very powerful position. And Mark, that drop has just landed right in the middle of the road. So some team is going to rotate later on and be like, wonder if that's been taken or not yet.
The only thing I'll say as well, recently, especially with the latest update, which we're on this server, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, but we do see the zone retract back to the drops. So, does that mean we are going to see it play back that way? Is it going to go really heavy to the west-hand side? Inner Child Gibson says yes. It's going to the drops, Marks. It's going towards the west-hand side, and we're going to see more and more teams having to chase from east to west.
Is that why they're red and blue, like the old cartoon magnets?
Yes, exactly what it is.
We'll find out in 2 minutes' time anyway, whenever the Phase 2 pop does happen. BFG will find that drop. They should do at least, as they rotate over that western bridge just north of Hapo. The Reindeers, they're in a good position towards the west of Palace, as they're locking down the little barn compound and the hill just north of that. The Unknown Mix holding quite a large split in the north of the map, with 2 players on the apartments on the edge of Godock. You got Scarrett up the road from the drop. But it looks like Kurt's getting himself into a little bit of trouble here, Mark, and Sammy Gamers trying to get themselves a point, and they're currently sitting in 15th place. So those points would be a welcome addition to the Gamers.
Purdy finds himself in a bit of a Sammy sandwich. He's going to back off slightly now, as going south towards where the reinforcements are. Interesting to see if BFG continue on this road, because they will be the team that will conquer those. Salty leading the way. Maybe he continues on the road. He doesn't. Does anyone here from BFG look back this way? They're not the same. On to, he's having a little scout out. Oh, he goes.
Like,
oh, there's some drops there. He's going, shh, guys, don't tell anyone. We've got these drops.
He was just making sure there was nobody around, you know, looking on the ground to see if there was any weapons that had been discarded or vests. And it's like, you know what? He's like, you spotted the drop, but I'm going to take it. As he manages to get himself... He doesn't take the Groza. There was a dibs, wasn't there? It was like, if it's a Groza, I'm taking it.
100%.
That's what he said.
100%.
And he's left it for him.
Reindeers have been causing a few problems, so they are taking fair play accuracy, even from game number 1. Just need to convert these more to points, but as I said, we're about halfway now on the running up towards that super week. So, I'm going to continue to grind away, and I do like Super Week Gibson, because actually, yes, you might have not the best running up towards it, but a good 3 days back to back, if you're dialed in, that can really change the dynamic of a tournament.
Yeah, I really hope that they can go ahead and get teams that aren't playing well can get some momentum built up over Super Week, but what you really don't want is for the likes of Formulation Gaming or Foot Esports to have so much of a lead that you're chasing shadows when it gets to that point.
Chasing shadows, that's not going to be MVS, because they're right on the heels now of BFG, one of Vikings. So we look at these drops going, oh, well, they're not taking them. We can get some of these here, but BFG already know they're down. So if they hit the anchors, they hit the brakes here, they will be down and out. They managed to spot the vest. BKA lives towards the die hard and will continue to rotate further afield, driving the rest of the team around towards his west-hand side, though. But we are seeing Gypsy under pressure, though, from on to the guy who spotted all of that gear here. Looks a little bit further afield, a little bit of freedom of movement. We are going to start seeing these teams kind of descend down. 15 teams, we've only lost one Gibson, 59 players left.
59 players left. Super Gypsy putting pressure onto R2 now, as they're not too far away, but Arton will just fall back, get himself inside the Hyundai, and get on at a Dodge. For those of you who were wondering, Super Week, of course, is the 27th of November until the 29th, back to back to back. And Mark and I will be bringing you all the action. Even better news for the viewers at home. We thought that Mark wasn't going to be here next week, but Mark, you'll be joining us after all.
Yes, my New York trip has been delayed. It's delayed by 1 week. Unfortunately, I will be not here the week after, but that's okay because that follows up towards Super Week. That's the big one, the Big Bang Theory. I was gutted if I was going to be unable to do that, but for now we are able just to miss the one play day. But Gibson, you'll be here looking after you. Know you want the Irish man. He's the pro with the commentary. These teams are now working their way in.
I remember how to observe. It's been that long since I've been blessed to be working with you and then working with other observers. Hyper getting the knock on to Spicy as your winners of map 1, looking to get some more points on the board after a little bit more disappointment. And map 2, they're currently sitting in 3rd place. Bang with a great spray onto Spectro, able to take him down, but you can see that Bang's HP sitting pretty low right now. Mibry's providing cover in case anybody wants to push, but Bang is going to get taken down by a purdy nade as Xerox now looks to smoke his way across to pick up that res. Sprays across by Mibry, trying the pre-fire but unable to get the knock. Gotta get, if you're going to go for the res, Mibry, you gotta go now, but it looks like it's going to rotate the other way around. And well, with Kurt finding that flush, looks like he's got a difficult game to play here. Slava Ukraini look like they've got everybody back on their feet, at least based on the silhouettes that I can see. Hyper off in the distance, and Xerox is going to try to get that res, and this could be so big, but he needs to be quick.
It's a good play. He actually used the building really well to get that covering, but I just felt before that he was kind of redundant. Like, no one was really pushing that away. I kind of get he was holding the angle, but he just held it for a little bit too long. I think that resulted, obviously, with the players going down. We are seeing more going down, but that's obviously from BFG. Reindeers on the third party action as well. MBS going to be losing. We are still hold on heavily towards that waterfront as we go down towards that broken bridge. Let's stay with the fight, though, at Palace. It feels like a bit of a ranked hot drop at the moment, though. SU, they are still as a 4. STFU, they're able to get that res back in, so they are now back to a 3. Well,
yeah, but just as you say, another dock's going to come through. Xerox closing the gap now, but Slava Ukraini want these points. Xerox has got a great angle, though, if he can spot him out in the distance, and he is going to spray, and Kurt's going to fall. STFU making it a little bit easier now for themselves in a 3 versus 2, but the nade is thrown right at the door. Spectro finding 37 damage. Another res being pulled off onto Spicy this time, as they're somehow managing to just keep themselves inside of the fight. You'd expect that Slava Ukraini are going to do the exact same as they look to get Kurt back standing. But BS3 is about to start closing in on this fight as well, so the longer that you stay inside of Palace battling this out, the more teams that are going to leapfrog you a little bit into better positions in the zone, because you would expect the winner of this fight to look to leave Palace and move a bit deeper in the zone, as Spectro almost takes the head off of Mibry.
Oh, another one down. STFU just somehow, some way getting the res. He's Spicy trying to get to the outside. Did he even see the little head, the little peekaboo from Hype PP over the top? He's going to use the smokes, though, in return. You can remember, a smoke might be good for you, but it's also good for the other player. Looking to go up and over, though. Does see Spicy on the other side, though. Lays down the law, but over the flames he will go. SU still holding that as a 4. A bit of a stalemate when it comes to this one. Both these teams trying to fight for the outside edge.
Yeah, Spectro gets the knock onto Xerox, so Spicy is going to sprint out, and he sprints to his doom as Spectro is able to find another one. Mibry now dancing around, pre-firing, gets a great knock onto one, but not going for the flush. Knows that this is super winnable, but now the flush is there and presented to itself. Slava Ukraini are going to lose one. Hyper took a lot of damage there, but doesn't really have the sense of security to pop the first aid kit. Will flip around the corner, sees that kill confirmed by Spectro. But Hyper, time is working against you, and Mibry gets Elf on myself, and all of a sudden this is incredibly winnable for STFU. I am shocked that Mibry's been able to turn this around on its head, but it's been great play as Bitfix will fall at the hand of the Reindeers. Nade's going to get bounced. Is it going to find the flush? 3, 2, 1. No, 48 damage. But here comes the blue, and here comes Hyper to finish them off.
Oh, that could have gone either way. Good play as well. Let's not take anything away from STFU. They continue to sort of chip away at the zone, continue to work their way in. Mibry, though, played a little bit different in the context, though, Gibson. He didn't have to go back in. He could have held. He could try and take that one-on-one fight. He looked to go round the back here. Got that one-on-one, though, with the anchor play from SU. And then he was able to really try and hold that. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't work out, though. Let's have a look at no big nade comes over the top. That rolled nicely. Second one is a bit better, though. We are going to find themselves. The Reindeers are being split down. The pack is going down to remain from them. Olsen, though. Oh, my days. Jenk, though. P90, Peekaboo over the top, though. Doesn't quite get the connection needed. He's pretty far on the other side. Does get the guy he needs to still remain down for a 1. He eventually goes down. Final Reindeer will remain. Maybe a little bit of a Rudolph here because there's red nades. They come raining in.
Yeah, now the unknown mix need to try to get those reses in as quick as possible because Slava Ukraini know that there's even more points up for grabs. Remember, they were over 80 points behind FUT Esports after the last map, so they really need to begin closing that gap if they want to be in with a run or in the running whenever we get later inside the tournament. Spray comes through, but Symphonize is able to take down Kurt. That's his second knock as well. So keep that in mind. Elf and myself pushing up over the ridge line as well as the battle is really heating up and Kurt's going to get flushed.
That's unfortunate. Sammy's so well positioned. They are just causing damage from the middle. Not really got the kills, only one on the board. Someone on 200 damage and plus. So wait and see. Waste. Let's hit that time come over. But do you know what? There are 4 now. So give him that. 4 strong. Don't go for the bigger cross though. Formation Gaming were here before. AAU just in front of them now as they are holding these kind of sand dunes here. Shots do come out though. Doesn't quite get by Beetle though. Connor though laying Law down as well. Blue Zone 8 will be out. Doesn't think it's going to get the connection. It might just force Party Beetle into a position he doesn't quite want to be in. But that ridgeline, there's no one behind him, Gibson. So this should be good to try and hold out. And there goes a wonderful nade in and out.
Yeah, Formulation Gaming were able to third party that one, but Waste confirmed the point. Justice gets the knock, and then Brula D is going to get the knock on the Tease as well. O'Connell and Vipress will need to work together. Goes for the res just a fraction too soon as the smoke hadn't bloomed quite enough. And now it's O'Connell and Vipress with one member of all against us left to deal with, and that is Callie. Still playing by the body of his fallen teammate, getting in that nade. But again, this will have to be a godly nade if it's going to do any damage. Bounces nicely, gets the knock on the 1. Great nade coming through, and all of a sudden, Vipress, who thought that they were able to get that res, only got Party Beetle on their feet momentarily. More nades being rained on in, as here comes Callie. Tice is down. Techers is third partying it. This is not what he wants. He peeks around the wrong side. Vipress is right behind you. There's 2 of them. They get the res off. And Vipress confirms out the kill. Brula D falls. All against us are eliminated as another team falls. 9 teams left alive. 28 players after 20 minutes. Make that 8.
Yeah. Point pot. It is around number 5. We know this league is great. Just was excited for the day, like a little child kicking his legs that can't hit the floor here. Valuable Retton, so will jump out as the OGs know they can move, get out untouched from those workable vehicles. UM though have been working their way in now, focusing their way now towards the veterans. And actually, SU does get Sammy, not just 1 but 2, as they are rechecking back in. They were very much on the west hand side, came back from more of the south, and now pushing Sammy.
Yeah, Elf and myself just went hard on the kill feed there. 3 knocks coming through and a couple of flushes. 2 flushes that came through from Elf and myself. But that was great play. And now Slava Ukraini have bought themselves enough time to get in behind these rocks. 2 members of Sami have fallen. Elf and myself doing even more damage looking up onto that hill line. But Hyper is going to fall the tab. Elf steps into the blue. 40 HP left. Make that 0. 7 teams left alive. Slava Ukraini fall. Formulation Gaming now in position to extend their lead at the top of the leaderboard. They've got a couple of players holding down the road. Waste just making their way inside the zone now too. As Formulation with all 4 up just to the north. Ironic with the M249 is going to take down Yippee-Ki-Yay. And are we about to lose another team? As Ironic surely wants to put on the paint. He's got a molly in his hands. Let's see how that arm is.
It's just typical. They cannot get to a top 8 position on phase 5. It's just not possible for this region. They're working their way down. Ironic though does have the M249 now. The smokes are enough of them to be case, but I don't know if he's got any more U2 in his back pocket. He needs to try and work his way in to try and figure out who there is. MVS though does get the res. After information gaming though doesn't quite get the re-knock. That car will be good though. That's going to bounce quite nicely. Does go down before the car goes. Double flip over. MVS down and out. And Formulation Gaming 8 kills on the board. Nearly going for that 9. As Viperus is about to go down, they are looking strong, swarming their way in from that northeast corner.
Yeah, big timer put on the Vipers, but Otto was going to get obliterated by Symphonize, who synchronized his shots perfectly towards the head of Otto. Physics gets that kill confirmed. 17 players left alive now. Sammy Gamers are going to lose Otto. Tab is about to step into the range of fire of Donzi and the unknown mix. But that's also shots from valuable veterans coming this direction. Physics, DBNO, but I think Formulation will be able to regroup and get everybody back onto their feet. Up towards the north, Cyrex will need to move in just a few moments as well, as the blue is becoming his worst enemy.
Does the vets know he's here? That's the big question. Obviously, the car's a little bit of a giveaway, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not looking this way, though, Gibbs. They're looking down towards that south. Now, Logic, Cyrex is going to try and play that ridge. That will go towards Formulation Gaming. He won't push towards that west-hand side. But I do like sometimes a bit of a random play because you don't... Players that are at this level don't always look in positions you don't expect to see people. That's why sometimes it's quite hard to play something like Ranks, because players put themselves in some strange positions. When you're in a lobby of pro players, you know how everyone plays. So it's got a big decision to play. Play strange, play weird, get yourself in though. Taldo able to get a quick kill confirmed though. UM losing another one though, as again he's playing arguably a very strange area.
He is, but this is really the only area that he could play. As Tab up on the north, tossing the smokes, just really giving his position away. Cyrex now does move. Ironic spots him out, and he does manage to hit the deck in perfect timing. But the blue ever creeping his direction, the same way that he needs to ever creep forward towards the waiting arms of valuable veterans. Can he get to the shack? Is the shack in? I don't quite think so. Party Beetle getting knocked by Tab as Sammy Gamers picking up another couple of points. That's 5 kills for him. They were sitting in 15th place going into this one, and you never know, they could possibly climb to 14th. That point is going to get confirmed. Tab picks up another one, and Formulation Gaming are going to hit 10 as Tab is going to get wiped out in short order. Afterwards, it is a 4v4, v3v1 for the win. Cyrex's position is known by Formulation Gaming, but it's not known by the valuable veterans.
No, a bit more of a quieter game. There's really two halves to this story here. There's a couple of teams that are going hyper aggressive. 10 kills here, Formulation Gaming. The other side of that for the veterans, arguably not seen as many teams. They've been making a lot of noise. And when we look through the field, there is a good number of damage across them, but it doesn't reflect the kills. All with a kind of an average of 2 players apiece. It's not really getting that connection. Valuable veterans are going to try and hold the hunker themselves down. Cyrex though is storing. He's going to be causing some problems eventually, because this is what I say, it's that strange positioning with Mad Marine. Cyrex in a position where you wouldn't really look, especially if you've come from this area and pushed away from it. It's actually the other teams that have caught him moving.
Yeah, look at this. Steak and P gets the knock on to Fellern as the unknown mix are fighting with valuable veterans now on the southern side of the zone. Looking to confirm out that kill, but he does have one nade that he can utilize. Cyrex should go down to the blue, and he does. Steak and P, what is your nade like? It bounces, it's going to go down the hill, but it isn't going to get the flush onto Fellern. But here come unknown mix. That knock by Scarrett is very good as Fellern down once more. While all this is going on, Formulation Gaming are wrapping their way around the zone. 2 are going to stay north by the crates. The other 2 takers around the south. Symphonize peeks around. 2 members are going to fall. And valuable veterans are all down to Ibra. Techers is going to get fallen by Steakin P on the south side of the zone, but Intense steps on up and trays that one back the other way. 2 versus 3 versus 2 of standing players, but veterans are getting everybody back on their feet. But here come Unknown Mix. Blue zone nade's going to get tossed, but it goes way too far into the distance. But that nade's a lot better. It should blow. Go on. There we go. It's going to blow. Felon is going to get knocked as it's his own nade. And now Ibra steps inside the US. Fenray stepping away. Ibra's going to fall. Fenray goes down straight after. It's a 3 versus 2. And Intense now is able to pick up those points. 13 kills now for Formulation Gaming. The nade will potentially make it 14 kills. There's 15. Woo! Winner. Chicken dinner. 25 points on the board.
Back 25 points. Formulation Gaming closer. I was going to say, yeah, it was their own nade they launched out. It was a panic nade. It was like, hey, this is a smoke. Oh, that's not a smoke. Did try to stick the res while they could. Didn't work out. The damage goes towards Formulation Gaming. The assist go towards Formulation Gaming. But more importantly, though, Gibson, it is that 15 kills. 25 point on the board. Winner, chicken dinner. And that there is all Formulation Gaming.
Yeah, Formulation Gaming, 25 points, extending that lead over Foot even more. So far, their night has been second place, first place, first place. They're averaging, what, 19 points minimum a map so far tonight. They've been dominant. So, really good performance by them. We're going to jump into a quick break, though, because we have Vikendi coming right up. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Have you ever seen this? Have you ever felt this? It's a feeling so unheard. When every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. When every time I could remember. All I want is take me down. All this time I've been trapped in, not knowing where my heart is. I've been telling myself to stop. Just make me whole. don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Here we go. It's map number 4, not 3. That should update in 2 seconds as we get a east, or say east, give or take, pushing the southeast out towards a very much a northwest. Not a bad flight path for Kendi. Give or take, going through the crest, going through the heart there, Gibson. Most of the teams should be able to get, I suppose, their, I'm going to say, primary drop zone with a little pinch of salt.
Yeah. You caught me cold there. I was chewing. I was literally eating my food in the break. And Mark was like, right, we're going in 3, 2, 1. Like, oh, whoa. But thankfully, Mark was going. But yeah, it's another one of the strange flight paths we've had tonight, Mark. We've not necessarily had any central ones so far. So again, it's a bit of a stretch for some of these teams to get to their primary drop spots, which is, I guess, why teams have a secondary drop spot. But the main thing for me is, as we have played Vikendi, is this our 4th week now in Vikendi?
Yes, our 4th now.
You're starting to see these teams understand the rotations of other teams. But, Mark, look at Slowstorm and all against us. Right in just to the north of Lumberyard. We could have a potential hot drop. And Snicken has really caught a drift for the rest of his teammates. No, you gotta fight, so we will have Grandis dropping. Well, just get out of there. Take the car and go. Great plan. Yeah, Otto getting the first kill on the Symphonize, and another point. I don't think that Foot will be very happy with how tonight's gone so far. They were in top spot in the leaderboard. Now all of a sudden, as I gander into the depths of Twire, they have gone from top spot to 35 points behind in 3 maps. That's how dominant Techers have been. And it's only going to get worse, Mark, because that zone has been an absolute gift to them. But at the same time, Foot will be pretty happy, but they need to remember they're playing as a 3. And in a lobby like this, when you're playing as a 3, you got to try to take every advantage you can get.
Is that why they're spreading themselves out? That's the big question. They've got to kill
you. Think that they're hedging their bets?
Yeah, I think they know this week's going to be tough for them. I generally do. I think Foot Esports have planned for this. The question is, though, they don't want to allow them to get... you can't have formulation gaming getting more chicken dinners, right? That's what Foot Esports do not need.
I agree. But the thing is, right, Formulation Gaming, they've been playing every map really well. Like, I'd argue that they've barely put a foot wrong. You know, you even think back to that first map, and Tens went nuclear at the final few seconds and almost took the chicken dinner for himself. But for Foot, we've not seen them do a lot. Those 2 points will definitely help us, him and an auto. I've got a couple on the board, but they can't really be hemming in hand. They need to get a spot here, Mark, and play as a 3, and just hope that you can get the opening pick and an engagement that gives you the advantage and turns it into a 3v3, because you think about the section of the map that we're playing, compounds, there's a couple of really nice ones, but you're going to get crashed at some point, or you're going to have to crash someone. It's an eventuality, especially when you're playing center zone.
Especially with all these cars rotating the same way. Get caught up in that gunfire action, you kind of forget where you're meant to be going. They will not be going to PGC now, because the players are already on their move. For Kendi, I can't wait to see what it looks like though on Thailand. But yeah, Bangkok, these players are down and out. SWS taking some initial shots though, back across the other side though, no connection for the Reindeers, so they will run through the snow pretty happily. Some would arguably say this is their map.
You'd hope so. Honestly though, Mark, you're looking at what else is going on. You've got, as we said, Sammy Gamers. Ival is disconnected, so they'll hope to get him back. STFU doing some damage on the tab, but his helmet keeping him in good nick. But the M16, or as some friends of mine always used to call it, the poor man's DMR.
Oh, 100%.
It's a cruel thing though, because do you remember PUBG? They tried, was it earlier this year? They tried to make it so that the burst fire weapons were a little bit more usable. You know, they buffed the M16, they buffed the... Oh my god, my brain's gone. The 7.62 burst fire, the mutants. They buffed the mutants. And it never really caught on, did it? I was hoping we would see a lot more of it in competitive play, but people still prefer the gold, you know, your full auto weapons, your AUG, your barrel, your M4s. But this could be fun.
It might hit hard, but not as hard as that AUG though. The meta gun though, so put someone. Trying to take the whip on the other side of the car, provide enough cover though. Smoke, only thing in the back pocket. The Reindeers though are also working around. The initial crash is now coming in sight, so looking for the secondary player now. As he's working the ankles, unable to get the shots though. Only a little scrape himself though. Needs to wait for the rest of the Marines to come in, but is he getting any reinforcements? They are on cars. Looks like they are coming this way as well. And Hangers, he might be the first person out to breach the compound.
Bounces off the wall, doesn't take any damage. Yep, great parking. That's exactly where you want your vehicle. Blanky gets the knock onto Cyrex, but here comes Boom, peeking around the side. Nade at the ready.
No,
oh, no, no. Wait. As he runs out of the way. But again, that could have been a lot worse than it actually was. But Mad Marines, they've lost one. It's a 3 versus 4 now in the battle for this little gas station. You can see the wrap coming through. Was doing a little bit of damage, but not quite enough. You can hear the footsteps right beside him as Olsen takes matters into his own hand and gets the knock onto Was. Boom and Hales, the last two standing. That nade does a lot of damage, but a secondary nade will need to be tossed and the vehicle explodes, but somehow he's still alive and on his feet. Mad Marines losing players, losing momentum, losing hope, losing utility. But are they going to lose their lives? Because Foot are third partying in as well. They see points up for grabs.
I think the Zebras as well. Yeah, they are. Two teams want points here. Mad Marines though down for a 2. They are on the outside edge. Reindeers though able to continue to get those reses back in. Boom. Sticks at Molly. That's a pretty good Molly. Gets 1. Doesn't quite get the second, and the blue zone aid arguably is a bit too far away, but it doesn't matter because you back your feet up. The spray into the smoke gets 1. DSG can't quite see him though, but so is Foot. They can't quite see him. Mad Marine's down to their final player now. He's wrapping his way around the outside edge. Might take the opportunity now to try and get the res though. Free fire comes through. That flash will catch him all the way. Boom needs to tuck himself in. He knows he can't get the res now as he's got to deal with the rest of Reindeers. Comes on the outside. Just forget the information where possible. DSG sends him back the other way, but that's it. done and dusted. The Reindeers able to clear the Marines and should be able to come out this as a 3.
Yeah, you'd hope they could, but obviously Hinman is in position. DSG third partying as well, so we got multiple teams trying to do some damage, but as Hinman gets spotted out and shots come his way, he's going to send it back towards Otto, which is the right thing to do. Minute and 15 seconds away from the zone shift mark. We do have the drop. It's landing right in the middle between Foot and Modern Vikings and the Valuable Veterans, but again, it's got big bait vibes. But look at DSG now. They are pushing in towards what's left of the Roaring Reindeers.
DSG need arguably a good game here. Vikendi's that one map at the moment where we get these, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in this statement, but where we get these one maps, Tago being one, Vikendi being one, they're the one map that arguably Miramar and Erangel are super dialed in. If you're not as strong as the teams that have the experience on those two major maps, Vikendi and Tago's got to be your home ground. It's got to be the games that you put the points on the board. And maybe DSG are looking at Vikendi going, do you know what? We like the snowy train. We are able to maybe catch up. Yes, we can't keep up the speed. We can do all right with the Erangels. We can do all right when it comes down to the Miramars. But they might be looking at these off maps going, these are the ones we want to capture these points.
Definitely. And Mark, as we look at DSG, they were in 15th place going into this map. They need to turn it around too, because they've had a couple of very good maps. It's just consistency, I think, has been the biggest problem for this roster.
We know better than anyone. Points and kills. I was just waiting for the pull the SLR trigger. He's waiting for that perfect shot. Maybe that's the problem with the SG. Maybe the perfect shot never comes. Does eventually rain some shots out, but arguably it could have been raining those shots out a lot sooner. DSG looking for the disengagement. Zone now shifts again back towards that north sideways on the high grounds here. And Formulation Gaming, oh, they got back-to-back chicken dinners. May this be the third? They're in a good position, high ground being held.
Yeah, I love the position that Formulation are taking. You look at the 2-1 split by Foot's pretty good. Bitfix Gaming, who have come off the boil a little bit over the course of the last few maps, I'd like to see them start to get that form going game, because there's high hopes for Bitfix. I know there's a couple of Bitfix fans inside a chat. I don't know if it's the org owner or the org manager, but he's in chat quite a bit supporting the team, so I'd like to see them get a good performance going. Slowstorm as well, they've been pretty good at times. You know, they're on 92 points going into this map, but it'd be good to see them make a push, get into triple digits on the points before the end of the day. But Mark, there's a lot of maps still to go in this tournament. Like, we are in week 4, but we've got next week, the following week, and 3 more play days. So in total, plus what's left today, you've got 5 days, plus 3 more maps after this one. A lot of points still up for grabs.
There are a lot of points. And again, I come back to these single maps. There might be single maps for like a 1 day or a 2 day when you get the best of 2 technically with Vikendi and Tago. When you've got it over such a long period of time, these individual maps can actually, I suppose, result in such a large number of points. You just got to be consistent when it comes down to it. And some of these teams need to work on that consistency level. We know some of them already getting that locked down here. DSG, though, taking the shots, though, in towards the compound. Could be both these teams, though, are still in here, so they're able to get in as they look into each other's soul. But it's the next zone. It's the phase 3 that I'm worried about. They're so focused in on these two here. At what point you go, oh, we actually miscued, I suppose, that movement towards that phase number 3, and we might find other teams with experience Formulation Gaming knows already in front of this team, potentially now looking back towards the southeast corner.
Yeah, I'm loving this gunfight that's going on between DSG, though. They've got this position for so long, but they've still not gotten into a gunfight. But we got Brula D all against us, fighting with Sammy Gamers up on top of the hill. Ival going to get taken down. Tab put into DBNO as Otto was able to get a knock back the other way, as this is a really good fight that we have up on this ridgeline. Nade bounces, but tossing a nade uphill can be very, very difficult at times. Justice will peek again, does 21 damage. Does he go for the flush? Maybe tosses the nade up towards Migos and then goes for the flush himself. Justice will confirm out Otto. Another nade being tossed up, but again, Mark, they're just too short every single time. And it looks like while Sammy are going to try to get a res, All Against Us are going to do the exact same.
It felt like he was using the nades as a bit more of a distraction technique, not to try and get the knocks. But like half a second later, just refocus that angle that was required, would have resulted in a better knock. Do you know what though? Here comes the clear up though. Sammy do go down. Clan show us how it's done though. You need to get these reses back on. They would have been reading the kill feed. They don't have the information. Fakey smoke goes out and DSG do go down. Unable to make the push though. The reindeers, they held that compound firm. We're going to wait for AAU maybe to try and get this res. I can't imagine Clan to push down any further. It was a hit and run, and they know they've got to run their way in towards zone.
Yeah, it's Trickwo though. Trickwo does like a gunfight. Nordskip spots out Tim on the move. 3 kills for him so far on this map. You've got STFU in a pretty good position as they're going to pick up that drop, but it's a crash onto him, the last player for Foot in this compound, because of course they're playing with a 3. The other 2 team members are a little bit far away. Let's see if Himon can buy himself enough time to get out of there, and he does. He gets inside the Dacia and he will be on his way. 83 damage, but no, Himon is going to go down and surely will not get rezzed from this position, and that's a level 3 helmet that's going to fall as well. That is a big knock towards Foot again, and they're just not having a day. I know playing with 3 players is incredibly difficult, but you got to feel for them too, because they were in top spot and they are plummeting.
Yeah, plummeting is an understatement at the moment. Let's see if they can stop the leak with the bucket. One reindeers after clearing DSG. They will now work their way in. Not quite in all the way. Blanky is in that zone though. BFG hold that compound though. Vets though with a kind of a 2-1 split here. Wade's getting a bit of a freebie at that north side. Really uncontended though, Gibson, because they're able to work their way down. Compound with a 2-2 split. Train station completely empty. Teams might be looking at this thinking it is by far a area we'd expect a team to be in though. Train will cross. SWS going to take the opportunity just to get in front of it though before getting taken out, but the shots though are coming in. AAU already here holding the outside edge, but as I mentioned before, they also need to get in.
Yeah, Justice will blow up the vehicle. That'll take down Grandis as Slow Storm lose 1, but as you can see, the blue zone is going to cause a lot of pain. Now, All Against Us, as you can see, a couple of them with those jammer packs, so they can go into the blue for just a little while as they wrap around the edge. Timer being put on. That'll be the end of Grandis. Trickwo gets the knock onto Snicken as well as Slow Storm losing players left, right, and center. The jammer pack still doing its job, but phase 3 is about to become phase 4. There's the beep to let them know that it's low, and All Against Us will use the storm to rotate in. Formulation Gaming, Techers getting close to Modern Vikings. Oh, that's a great zone shift for these teams that were over on the west, particularly the ones that are in the blue, and I think All Against Us will be really, really happy with that.
I think everyone's looking at train station going, it's clearly taken, we cannot push our way in here, and an argument that you gotta back him realistically. It's when they come back and look at this later on, they go, oh my god, why didn't we just push in? Why didn't we just risk it? We would have taken the real estate. Phase number 4, 12 teams, 36 left alive. We know these teams like a kind of a phase 5, phase 6 finish, so we have to wait and see. Got a few teams though to fall before we get down to that, but as it stands, we've still got a number of players left on the battlefield.
Yeah, Formulation Gaming putting in a lot of work now against Modern Vikings. Nordskiff picks up a kill, so Foot still maybe down, but they're not out just yet. Intense picks up over the ridge line, 45 damage on the nade onto Tim. So he'll step into the smoke. That'll give him cover for just a little while, but Formulation Gaming need to win this fight. Ironic gets the knock on the Roaring Reindeers. They're third partying in this action as multiple teams want to fight on this battle for the southeastern side. And Tens takes down Olsen. The Reindeers, they've got 10 kills already in this map, but that 10 kills might just be the total that they will get all together, as Ironic will manage to pick up another kill, and Tens will get that one confirmed onto Olsen, leaving it all down to Blanky, and it seems like he was shooting blanks in that fight with Techers, as Techers gets the kill, and Formulation Gaming, they get 3, Down go Reindeers. That's 10 points for them, though not a bad performance. But this is a big opportunity for the Vikings. But look at Ironic. Just again causing so much pain for everybody all around him today.
Unlucky for him, he gets the player right in the middle. Vikings can refocus their attention, but it's not unlucky for long, no. There's another 3 points on the board. And Formulation Gaming, they put 6 on in the blink of an eye. Dangerous. Welcome to game number 4 here. It's phase number 4 as well. If it's gaming, they're going to be looking to try and get their first couple of points on. The veterans are target acquired in front. On is arguably in the zone, but unfortunately for the rest of the team, though, they do have other problems as teams are rotating around.
Yeah, Artun gets the angle onto Fenris, starts shooting his direction, but is able to get that knock. So Ibra will be down as well. Hopeful. Just on the drive-by, providing some cover to make sure that the other member of the veterans is not by these vehicles. Mark, is there enough drops in the middle of the road?
I feel like someone is blessing STFU. It's like, you ever watch the Hunger Games where, like, if you get sponsorship or like you get people in chat, they give you love. I feel like that's the case with this tournament. People are just like, okay, we back STFU. They are our chosen ones. Let's throw some drops their way. It's like a blessing from chat.
Well, you've got to be careful too, because if that drop lands on you, you're a goner. Naz here from Clannon. Party Beetle is down. Danny Manskin was able to find that knock. This nade coming through. The blue zone nade. Is the blue going to extend enough? That nade will, though. It's going to go boom! And Vipress and Party Beetle fall. The Molly will put a huge timer onto Vipress as well. Another blue zone nade toss. Vipress will take even more damage as Clannon are really getting aggressive, and I love it. Naz gets the knock onto Tice, and it's just O'Connell left. One of my favorite players inside of Europe is O'Connell, but there's not very many things that he's going to be able to do from this position. Back downhill, all of Clannon pushing his way, steps up, shoots one through the ground, gets another one, does O'Connell. Surely not. Surely O'Connell isn't going to wipe down all of what's left of Clannon. Danny Manskin steps up. A little bit of damage done that way. But O'Connell, down goes Danny Manskin at the hands of Bang with the arm. And O'Connell lives to fight another day.
Bro, I can't without what to say.
Words speechless.
Insane player O'Connell, and he just put down a 2-pack, potentially a 3-pack. Good pre-Fardo comes out. He's going to try and get the mid on before that zone touches, but and get going in the car. A car is not stalled. Zone though on the outside edge. STFU though on the outside, a bit more spread out for them. 2 kills on for them. They are looking to try and get him down. Now, so he will cross over the road. Not as much terrain. He's going to try and use the trees as cover, but it was enough done. Spicy able to lay down that headshot though. Waste, they're going to go down in 6th place. 5 teams now remain. SWS final player though is lurking his way through the train station, but we have now lost that though, and it is shared slightly as AOU are now leaving.
Yeah, and Chuckin. Oh,
no
he
way.
peeks out at the perfect time. There's a point for Slowstorm. That's kill number 4 for them. 2 for Chuckin. And well, if I was Chuckin now, get out of there. There's a level 3 vest. Wasn't that a level 3 vest on the ground right below him? Or am I going crazy? Was there not one? Ah, well. That was level 1. I'm old. My eyesight's it's not great.
It's not as
it
it
is
used
technically
to be.
good. I've got 20/20 vision, Mark, but sometimes maybe it's just the old age. Maybe it's my brain that's the problem.
Just discombobulates you. 4 teams now remain though. STFU got the 4, Formation Game with a 3, BFG with 2, and SWS with a 1.
Bang gets that kill confirmed onto Ironic. I've seen him get 2 knock and a flush with that arm as he's been putting that big boy Bolty to work. It's a 4v2v2v1. Formulation Gaming, they've been inside the top 2 every single map tonight. But surely this is STFU's game to lose. They've been in the top 2 quite a few times as well. Bang with the arm. And Mark, there's another drop in the same spot. There's just red boxes everywhere. What is going on inside of this?
STFU, I'm telling you, whoever you is your sponsor in chat, whoever the fans are, I'm sure they'll be lighting up with the emotes. But yes, another blessing down. Maybe the arm needs some more ammo though. Is it going to lay down? is all in towards this corner. There's a smoke. They clearly want it. As and a Groza is going to be needed now to go into the end game.
This is the messiest late game I've ever seen with drops. I've never seen as many drops in one spot in my life. Like on a game that's not a custom game.
Custom drops this area, good as gold. Ranked, good as gold. Esports, questionable. This end zone with a blizzard, not great.
Artun from Bitfix, him and Hopeful will look to get as many points from this position as they possibly can. Slowstorm the same. STFU with 6 kills on the board, hoping to add to that tally. Bang, of course, with that What does that mean? Well, it means that any shot is essentially any shot to the chest or head should get you a knock, particularly at this type of range. Biggest problem we see for some players is that, you know, that thing shoots in a straight line for a long, long way, and that bullet velocity is very, very high compared to some of the other guns. So you got to make sure that if you're shooting at a player running in the open, aim a little bit closer to their body than you normally would. Oh, and Tens, quick peek up over the ridge line. Hopeful is going to go down. Nice shots from Tens. That's 3 for him on the game. 9 for Formulation already. And Tens was on 22 kills going into this game. He's up onto 25 now. Oh my god, Xerox. He's not going to add to that 25.
Jeez. Formulation Gaming going to be losing some numbers though. They are, unfortunately, in a position now where they might be able to get a third chicken dinner. Back-to-backs for them, game 2, game 3. We're at game number 4 now. 9 kills though. Our SWS will go down. It is a 4v1v1. The ones might need to pick apart, might need to try and hold out themselves, though. We are going to see onto the launch and the VAR, but it's going to go down to him, Formation Gaming, who have won the last 2 games. Now on the back burner. It looks like they might be under pressure, though. Benki comes over. I don't think Tekker's the scene, though. Now here's some shots. Might go back around the other side. It is a STFU closing down thick and fast. So clearly a spectator split though, because he's not just launching shots into the middle area. Gets one though. That money should be enough though, and we should see Formation Gaming. Oh, 1 HP Gibson.
1 HP and a chance. He's going to step back into the flames again. Gets another knock. No way. We've seen him Tens almost pull one off earlier. Is Tekker's going to do the same? 10 kills now for Formulation Gaming as they guarantee themselves 16 points at a bare minimum. Make that 17. Steps up over the ridgeline as Bang. He's dipping. He's holding the pre-fire. Bang gets the chicken dinner. 20 points for STFU. 17 for Formulation Gaming. They have been on a tear tonight, but STFU get the win that their gameplay has 100% deserved on the night.
They've been looking good. They have been looking good all games so far. Formulation Gaming, though, despite not getting the chicken dinner, they did put another impressive kills on the board. 11 for them, 1,600 damage, though. But the Reindeers find themselves in this end point, though. 8 assists on the board for them. And that there is not a bad. That's not only for Kendi, unfortunately for here, but it is a winner-winner chicken dinner for STFU. And we will be taking a very, very quick break. When we come back, though, it is going to be, I suppose, our final segment, though, for week number 4. And they are the Sandy Storms of Miramar. But for now, we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Have you ever seen this? Have you ever felt this? It's a feeling so unheard. When every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. When every time I every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. All I want is take me down. All this time I've been trapped in, not knowing where my heart is. I've been telling myself to stop. Just make me whole. Just make me whole.
And here we go, Miramar, to get us up and running for the home stretch of tonight's action. Map 5 and 6 will be here on the dusty desert dunes. My name is Gibson. I'm joined by Mark Poyer here on Good Game League on the Gamer No channel with a southern west to east flight path to get us underway.
Still not a great flight path though. West to east. It does go across pretty much the centralised area. It does kind of push these teams maybe down to the south. You want to go for that north extension. You've got to extend out as far as you can. Also, recently though, Gibson, I've had these north-east zones every single time. So, it doesn't matter where the flight path has been, it ended in that top side. Hopefully on server B, it's not quite the same, but we have to wait and see what we are about. 30 seconds out.
We do indeed. Picado, the drop for Formulation Gaming. Clanning going for the Monte Nuevo Brickyard split. We've got Mad Marines down by Valle del Mar. And over on the edge of the map, we have the Modern Vikings dropping south towards D Block, with the rest of the waste going up towards Impala. So no real room for hot drops just yet. There may be a bit of a competition for hard spawns inside Cantera, as Unknown Mix have a couple of players there, as do All Against Us. So just keep an eye to see if that could potentially kick off into some sort of a fight, Mark, and I think it might just do that, as it doesn't look like anybody has secured the vehicle just yet. No,
and the zone comes this way as well, so these teams will be quite happy with that. I don't mind this zone actually, Gibson, but compared to the crash plane before, you still have the danger. If you leave it too long, these teams, I suppose the additional players can come sit on the outside edge and cause punishment, but for now, they've got some time to rotate. We are seeing AAU bring a car further in. Not quite the same, but it's a 2-1. But Donzi is backing away. He is moving his way towards this sort of east-hand side. I think they want to draw a line in the sand and go, hey guys, you can't push any further forward than this.
Yeah, and Symphonize, you'd like to hope would move up onto a position similar to the camera angle that you're holding right now, that would give him a nice line of sight inside what used to be La Bendita. Of course, they managed to remove the plane, but while they were removing the plane, they found themselves some nice ore that they wanted to set up a mine inside of. So we've lost the plane, but we've got ourselves a couple of mines in the position. Sammy Gamers in Minas Generales, just a little bit further north. They've had a pretty good game, and just confirmation that it's level, not Ivel. There is a player called Ivel, but I was wrong on that one, so I just want to make sure we get that out there. You know, as casters, we get a lot of things wrong, Mark, so we got to be very open and honest when we do.
Mostly the zones and the pronunciation. Can't quite work out which one's worse for us. Also, got to try and work.
Pronunciation.
For
me.
On the zone, I guess it anywhere, mate. Could go El Hazard. We'll have to wait and see. Could go to the island on this one, mate. Very much doubt it. In case there are any dreamers for the islands, we'll have to wait and see. If it does play that way, it has to go very heavy towards Impala. And actually, Waste Viperus will be hoping for that one. She does get in a car, so she might go trying herself up as Waste do push himself into a bit more of a centralised area. A compound, arguably, some would say, will be better off when it comes down towards maybe a later zone.
Yeah, and remember, Mark, you and I was at the PEC qualifiers. We had an island circle to kick us off.
Game 1, after all, versus question mark on the boats. Oh, I remember that.
It was a lot of fun. It really, really was. Slow Storm, they're going to rotate north through El Azahar. That'll give them a nice rotate into the zone, particularly if they want to go on the west coast and play the mountain range just to the southeast of El Azahar. Formulation Gaming making their way in a convoy towards the... I was about to say La Bendita, but I have to remember it's Cantera now. As Techers sends it inside to check it out, make sure that it's completely clean, and he does. In reality, Formulation Gaming, they've got the pick of this section of the zone now. Yes, Minas is taken already, but Techers can just play multiple different spots right now. He can scout out for his team. Are they going to set up inside Cantera? I can't see them going any further into the zone just yet. I see them playing the edge, and it looks like that's what they're going to do, but physics could prove me wrong.
He's having a little scout, though, isn't he? He's trying to find out. Reindeer's in a good spot as well. They're on that wider split, though, and I think this compound in the middle of the zone is a better one to hold. Hopefully, Blanky is going to be leaving. They're actually both from are now leaving, though. As Snooski off. I think he was looking for that drop, though, but SWS going to force them away. A bit of a slower entry for them. They should be all right when it comes down to the drop, but not quite the gear. Level 3 vest on the back and lid on the ways of the Reindeers. They now descend down towards more of a centralised zone as a 4 strong. A lot of 2-2 splits, I'll be honest. A lot of early pitch ups here. And that's kind of telling me here, Gibson, team's not quite sure exactly where it's going to go.
Yeah, and it's just typical in a zone like this. We're seeing, I think that was it Slava Ukraini getting themselves on the mountain range just above Impala. Again, it's a good position to play, particularly when you're not sure where that phase 2 shift is going to go. The Vikings, they're sending a couple of players north. Again, it's very unlikely we get an island circle, but I wouldn't mind the Vikings just securing a boat in case. You know, that scenario where... And I'd say they probably did that. Like, they're not going to secure a boat, but I'd say when they were driving up the coast, it was just like, right, is there a boat there just in case we need it? Techers coming under some fire as the Sami Gamers rotated right on past. Ironic, firing towards level now as well, as they're doing their best to add to their point tally. I'm bringing up the leaderboard here, Mark, for myself to have a look at. And Formulation Gaming have 284 points. They are now 48 points clear of FUT Esports. But I will add the caveat that FUT Esports are missing 8C and they are missing T-Bone, and those two alone on kill points account for over 82 points that FUT have so far. So it is a massive loss for FUT, so it's understandable. But I think the biggest issue for FUT was the fact that, Mark, they were running as a 3. But have a look who has joined the plane and who is back in for FUT, and it may just turn the tides.
Look, someone might have landed their way down and found themselves in an airport lounge and gets a call because T-Bone is here and he is here. Otto and Hyman are going to be doing it. Now, there are 2 more games. There is a bit of a point split, though, when it comes down to it. But actually, 2 games, no FUT Esports can be putting in. Do you know what? It's just more and more practice for those 2.
Yeah, T-Bone, he might actually be in the airport lounge too. I would not be surprised. 11 hours ago,
he was on the
began
plane, yeah.
his travel. He wasn't even on the plane. I think it was just him leaving his house to get to the airport. So, look, if he is playing from the hotel or if he is playing from the airport lounge, you got to give that man a lot of credit.
What's it like one of those like dial-ups where you have to put 50p in the meter and go, oh, quick, it's running out. I'm about to get cut off the game.
Sitting in the airport lounge with some non-alcoholic beverages in one hand and the laptop in the other.
And a load of 50p quarters to lam in the machine to ensure he doesn't go offline. And kicking everyone else out the airport lounge to ensure he gets the best bandwidth possible to pick up as many kills.
Yeah, well, as I said, he is the most dangerous player inside of the Good Game League in this year. 43 kills. Will he add to that total? Unknown mix mark, all against us. Look just south of Cantera as we have a crash situation, and that could kick off as I'm just watching, and you know, this is the one mark that it's just on a knife edge. Oh, that's a great nade. Almost a great nade. Forces fatty glass. I'm surprised that nade didn't blow the gas can.
Yeah, inside the room. Yeah, so do I actually. It's just sitting right here, isn't it?
How is the gas can still standing?
I think it's the light. The light shined light on love. And it was like, nope, you can't happen. Oh, it's crashed in the middle. STFU, Formation Gaming, the big hitters for game or week number 4, should I say. Spicy Don't trying to come on the outside edge though. BenQ is down. Ribery does get physics down. It is down numbers as well. I count down numbers as well. Nate goes up and over, looking to try and get him up where possible, trying to redraw the attention though, as we do get the rest of the STFU team who have been driving around the field and taking punishment from other teams now find themselves all in one compound.
Yeah, but they're going to get the res on to bang, and that could be huge for this gunfight because Formulation have lost physics. And Tens has been having a big night, but Techers with a huge need will get the flush and a knock. And now this fight like swings and roundabouts goes back the other way. Another nade dropped on through. They're trying to get the res, but the blue zone nade is beautiful. Techers, just utility usage to absolute ultimate power, whatever you want to say, as multiple players are falling. STFU, they have sent Spicy off on a mission. He's gone. The fight is kicked off between the Unknown Mix as well. Justice and Cali are going to combine to take down 2 members of the Unknown Mix, and I hear the DBS singing out a song as well. Symphonize, peeks across the side. Cali will drop, and now he's ready for the next push to come through. The footsteps are there, and Symphonize finds another. Justice will fall, and here come Bitfix Gaming. They have decided they want this compound, they want these points, and they want to force their will. But Brula D gets the knock on to Hopeful. The first member falls. This is huge though. Artun steps inside. The nade does a lot of damage to Artun. Hopeful crawling in, but Artun will get his healing hands down in just about enough time. Unknown Mix will fall. Adel's able to find that knock, and now it's just a Brula D against the world. Sprays across, gets salty, dances inside once more. Should be able to find another knock. They're right there, but no, he doesn't see him behind the barrels. Hopeful gets the kill. All against us eliminated. We're down to 14 teams.
Oh, how did he not see him? How did he not see him?
Oh, it's disappointing. He's not going to want to see that back.
No. Not at all. Football so do come back in towards the zone here. Marines are on the bottom side. BFG making the play, expecting for the zone now to play back towards him. Cantera is completely free. The rest of the teams are in. Surely we're not going to get any more crazy fights. I think we're going to see like the standard Miramar, that kind of digging apart, farming damage, especially from Sammy. They're up on this high ground, up by this Miramar sign. They should be able to continue to punish a little bit of DSG, but Young is looking back this way as well. Tab getting the initial shots back over, but it is going to be all about, I think, the next couple of phases here. Phase number 2, about 1 minute 30 before we hit the phase 3, and Miramar, we know, is a dangerous map, especially with the remake. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, the zone shift, though, that we saw a couple of minutes ago did, you know, just give us a little bit more of an idea what was going to happen. They've got rid of the islands, which I think viewers wish didn't happen. Players wish did happen. They don't want to go to those islands. Mad Marines, though, look, Purdy Curdy could be in trouble on the south section of the zone as a crash is going to come through. Drops the nade by the window as he's just prepping and getting ready for someone to vault on through, but it doesn't happen just yet. Here comes the rest of Slava Ukraini though, as this will be a lot of welcome help here for Kurt. Elf and myself pushing around. Kurt's going to toss the nade down the corridor, but will it find any damage of note? Not just yet. There's a peek comes through from Spectro, but Hales is able to shut him down. Nade tossed on through, but Hales is going to peek over the other window to try find a kill. Wasp gets the knock on to Kurt. Kurt's going to drop a nade onto himself. Hyper takes down Cyrex. As this is all starting to go the wrong way for both of these sides, losing players left, right, center. Boom. Throws the nade, but it's just spotted at the right time. Mark, this gunfight is a really curious one because neither of these teams are a great spot, and here comes a storm as well to make things just a little bit more difficult for these players.
Really reduction of sight that comes in with this storm here. I felt like that nade going through the window. I think it was Spectro. I feel like he was trying to get for the window ledge or the window frame. That frame would have caused a difference. That nade would have bounced back to the player. Might have been slightly different. Nice play though from the Marines. They got aggressive. They could have stayed very much defensive though. Hyper PP pushing down to the one. Look at that. The backup comes over the top though, as we are seeing Slava have to get off the roof. They're trying to generate the angles, but Hyper PP has to duck in towards cover. It feels like the Marines are the ones that want this more here, but I suppose the experience, the expertise from Slava might give them the edge. They are backed into a corner, but surely numbers mean more. It is a push though. There goes one. There goes, well, nearly two. And it's down to that final player, Hyper PP. It's going to launch out, and that's Molly. That might just be enough, and might be an opportunity now just to get a res on in time.
Yeah, it's actually the Molly's actually done a lot of favors here, and you know, the zone shift isn't great. Stun will be thrown, but the push down the stairs comes, and Slava Ukraini are going to get wiped. Was finding that kill. Formulation Gaming still in a great spot. Valuable veterans. They're holding the other cabins just a little bit further south. Roaring Reindeers not in a bad spot either. STFU firing down towards waste, but you'd be doing very well, Mark, if you're able to find a knock or a flush from that sort of range in towards those, you know, those bales.
It's quite interesting. You look at the map and it's like, oh my god, everyone's fighting everyone. Not really. There are some long distance, but everyone's really destroying the tyres. They're getting rid of the tyres, the cars, everything goes through. BFG! Talk about going through, goes right through the heart and soul, though, of DSG. I feel like if you stand still, no one knows you're here, though. They've gone through DSG down to a 1, and they continue going forward, though. Wasting under the compound crash, though, of BFG. They're chasing their way down. Party Beetle comes out the back of the window, though. O'Connor on the other side, though. He's the only remaining player for them. A 2-hold here for Waste, but BFG are looking strong. They are going complete send on this one.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want to see from Bitfix. They want to close that gap. They were 3 points behind Slava Ukraini. Now they have a chance to call, but Party Beetle will take down Salty. Sprints towards the back corner. O'Connell doing a little bit of damage as well. But Party Beetle has got that nasty angle behind the mattress. It makes it very difficult to win the fight. Steps on out. Oh, there's another knock coming through from Party Beetle.
Himself.
There's a third.
No.
Beetle does it all by themselves.
Oh.
Mark, huge coming in from Party Beetle, and Waste get the 3 kills.
Oh my god. I think he popped out Party Beetle, went, hey, surprise, party! And they flashed, didn't go through the door. That caused some issue. Now DSG, though, did get run over. BFG used DSG to springboard themselves in towards the action. Now, DSG cracked vest. Maybe it was a vest that kept him alive. But it's actually right underneath the node of Waste. That could be dangerous for them. They might not be looking at here because they run heart and soul through these compounds to clear out. And as BFG went down, Waste were on the back foot though. They're going to have no opportunity now to go back and look and go, do you know what? Well, there's no need to check off here because BFG came through here for us. We're good. They might be able to pick up a couple of sleepers.
Yeah, I think a one kill would be good for Leif. 2 would be great. It's the whole idea you're going to catch one player cold, but the blue zone will be a problem as it starts to close in 30 seconds time. Lots of gunfire coming from the Reindeers as they fire towards Waste. You've got valuable veterans still inside the zone. Formulation Gaming are still inside. The Vikings, though, were in a great spot up in the northeast. They've got a lot of cover. Itzy's sending it in towards Spicy now, the last remaining member of STFU. There's the knock found. T-Bone will come in on the drive-by. The most deadly man inside of Telia League and so far, and that's why he takes Spicy down to 21 HP. Will he peak once more? T-Bone is going to crash inside the shanty town. Will pop a first aid. T-Bone, you need to pop a first aid, man. You're on 12 HP. Internet's running out inside the airport. Come on, you gotta win this now. Here comes the rest of it as well. That's a good defensive molly that forces him to push. Hemon is going to get knocked, but Otto will wipe out Spicy. And that is that for STFU. Foot get a point on the board. Hemon should get rezzed, but they've got themselves some ground. But here comes the one and only Sammy Gamers. They want to hit Foot while they are down.
A good push from them, actually, to be fair. They've springboarded. They've not had to complete it all because one of their players has gone down. T-Bone, though, gets pushed here by the other Otto. Otto, though, gets a complete flash. The real Otto comes in with the nades, though. Otto versus Otto warfare underway, though. Otto's got the blue zone nade, though. He's going to launch on the other side, though. There goes one. Bigger push now. The secondary Otto, though, plays around the blue zone. Or the jammer pack actually hits hard. Didn't I even hit in the blue zone? I suppose logically it would, though, right? I've not seen that yet before.
No, it's first time for everything. First time for everything is right. Auto.
Which one?
And auto. Autos.
Autos.
We got the autos. Will auto knock auto? If auto knocks auto, we've got to make sure we get the right auto that's knocked auto. As Hemon will peek around the side, he'll say auto. I think auto's over here. As the nade will pop on the other side. Honestly, Sammy Gamers, they've waited long enough. They've got some support, and now the 3 players are here. This is a very winnable scenario for them, but smart decision by Otto to pick up the shotty in this close-range gunfight.
Otto, for Foot. We'll go for shotgun, as you rightfully say. Good play for him. The other Otto was really lumbered down that anchor as the initial Otto is going to be launching a nade over, and the secondary Otto is also doing the same as the Otto versus Otto compound. Maybe this is the fight actually who can keep the nade. Big Otto comes through, though nade doesn't quite connect here as Level Go going to try and launch anything back, though, or util happening. Sammy Gaming does have the numbers. Foot Esports, though, are backed in towards a corner, so we know the crouching Foot Esports can cause some issues, though. First Otto goes down. Otto number 2 takes the title, and that will be now known as the Major Otto. He's got to try and make the push forward, though. Can Highman recover his boy, though? He dives back in, though, and the bigger push comes through. He misses the play, though. Second guesses it. He goes down, though. And Foot Esports, though, eventually going down on that, but we have been crowned the Major Otto, and it's the secondary Otto that will take the title.
Yeah, Otto killed Otto so that Otto could get some points on the board, and down to go Foot. Kieran sitting inside the edge of the zone for valuable veterans. The mobile shacks that we were speaking about a little bit earlier. The cabins, not a bad spot to be in. Was is down, as you can see, for the Mad Marines. Formulation Gaming still in the spot. Leif still inside the zone, and only one team falling away from picking up a couple of points here as well. That could be pretty good for DSG. Sitting bottom of the leaderboard now, so every single point matters. O'Connell gets that kill confirmed, and here comes the move from Sammy Gamers. They're just going to move towards this shack, and well, this ridgeline looks pretty good as well. Anywhere you can get your body on the deck with some cover is a good place to be.
It's quite difficult. Can these slow boys see him? They can't, you're right. Little ridge doesn't really stop him, though. DSG don't need to move their waist pushed away from this compound, but they've actually had a disagreement as well. Party Bill holds the outside edge as the corner goes a little bit further. There is a little shack that he is playing. SWS needs to get in. Arguably, one of their players is sort of tinkering on the edge, but Clan coming on the defensive. They know they now got to stop anyone playing in on this north side, though. Diamond puts down for 24, though. Kind of want to see a bit more of an aggressive push here from SWS. They've got to try and take the eyes, the angles away from the players that are further afield. If they leave it for too long, that will be their demise.
It will, and the demise in a map like this can happen very, very quickly. Glamund for Clannon inside the God compound by Jungle. Just stepping away, but Slowstorm are pushing as fast as they can to try get this compound away. You've got Modern Vikings looking this direction as well. Hales down in the distance. But this is a very, very tense few moments that we have to the north, because you've got 5 teams with silhouettes up in this section of the zone. Because in reality, if you're not in one of the compounds of the south, this is the only playable bit of land you can find.
It's the, I find this with this region though. It goes mad, quiet, mad, quiet. There's like it's go, stop. There's no coasting. There's no middle ground. We are on the stop area at the moment. The phase number 6 will eventually bless us. I think these teams will fight hook or by crook to get in. But it is 9 teams. We're not in the placement point here. Phase number 6, actually, arguably not style of this region. We've got more teams up than we normally do.
It's strange, isn't it? But then you look at the numbers of people alive.
Yeah.
So you've 9 teams, yes, but you've only got 22 players. That's just over an average of 2 players left per team. And Sammy, they've got 2 players up. You look at Hales, the only player left for the Mad Marines. It looks like Clannon don't necessarily have a full complement of players, but Modern Vikings, 2-1 split for them. Hales pretty close by to Sandrine, but that zone shift will force everybody in. Formulation Gaming, valuable veterans, all need to move. And you feel like that could be a difficult one for poor old DSG. All alone, south of the zone. Blue zone's just made you move, and Leif is gonna make his run, but again, you feel bad for him because the chances are Leif will fall.
Yep.
There you go.
There we go. Winner chicken dinner. DSG down in 9th place, unable to get to the point. Pot way to go further afield, so unable to get any points on the board. So Nilpoir on there. Talk about non-Nilpoir though. SWS though pushing their way down. They're going to be looking to get their firm, but there's 1-2 knocks under the board. They're going to continue to go forward. These are pushing the edge. Modern Vikings down to their final player, drawn in by the Mad Marines in the 1v1 here. Mad Marines would arguably say has got a better bit of cover as the flash will go out, waiting for SWS to continue to push forward here. And Modern Vikings know it's got a little bit of a difficult situation. The smoke's only going to last for so long. He's going to use one of those bandies where he can. I think he's going to try and use the smoke to deny any kind of shots.
Yeah, Sandrime. Oh, the stun grenades just timed perfectly because Sandrime thought he was going to get that knock. Slowstorm will lose 1 on the other side. That's DBNO. So I don't know if they're going to be able to get that res as Clannon still hold the God compound. Sandrime is going to stun now towards this little shack, as this could be the opportunity to pick up the point. But again, time's a problem. Naz will confirm out. Mekis and Party Beetle confirms out. Sandrime, 6 teams left alive, 14 players. And O'Connell and Party Beetle, 6 kills now for Party Beetle, who's been putting up big numbers.
It's not a fight for the compass, allowing everyone else really to move. Viking down and out now. Waste Party Beetle coming alive. He's able to, I suppose, breathe, expand out. O'Connor is going to be right under the top here, as our vets will send it through. And they are going to go down. Waste down to 1. We are falling numbers here. Vets though with a 3, Clown with a 3, Formation Gaming also with a 3. And worth noting, they are back again at this top spot here, Formation Gaming.
Party Beetle has 8 kills by themselves. That's huge. Shooting up the ridgeline again, but the blue zone will be at the back pretty soon. Valuable veterans waiting for Party Beetle to step out the wrong way. Formulation Gaming, they've got a couple of kills, but they're inside the top 4 once more. Party Beetle though, smoke grenade, 1 good smoke will give you cover, but how long can you stay alive? Kieran will fall at the edge of the zone, so it's a 2v3, v3, v1. Ibra holding this side. They can hear Party Beetle firing away with the MK12, but they're more focused on what Party Beetle is firing at, as opposed to firing at Party Beetle themselves. But Beetle changes their mind. Naz shoots this way, and Beetle gets back into some cover. 56 HP, make that 28 as it's halved. And Beetle now with that nade will say goodbye, but what an effort from Party Beetle. 8 points, plus 4th place, 12 points for Waste. Now we've got 3 teams left, Mark. It's a 2v3v2, and Formulation Gaming are going to sustain another knock as Techers will fall.
Not been able to keep the numbers up, really, have they, Formulation Gaming? It is a 3v2v3 technically, but they're going to make a big extension now to try and get the res. They do go for it. That at Risco opens the opportunity now for Clan to wrap around this sort of North Star. Veterans, though, are playing free. They've been playing aggressively. Yes, they've lost a couple of numbers, though, coming in, but we do see Formulation Gaming take the risk, take the reward, and they are now in the opportunity. That there is a complete worry.
DC.
A-side step, DC, Glamond will shimmy out. Never want to see it, really. And Clan, they're going to go down to a 2.
The hilarious thing about that is, even though he DC'd, the scope hid the players from Formulation Gaming perfectly from his line of sight. Like, even if he was there, it might not have went well for him. Trickwo now will look to lock down Fenrir as valuable veterans, steal the position that we are still in that position that we saw them playing a few moments ago. Naz up on top of the hill line has taken some damage, but not enough to be worried about his life just yet. But Phase 7 is about to become Phase 8. While these two sides are fighting, Formulation Gaming were sneaking their way across, and Tens gets the knock onto Ibra. 2 more kills for Intense, who's really climbing that kill feed. That's the end of valuable veterans. That's Clannan absolutely knocked by Techers. And Trickwo will fall as well. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. The Formulation Gaming train keeps on piling the pay into the lobby and keeps on going as it's another 18 points to the tally as they have been indomitable tonight.
That's insane. 3rd chicken dinner under the belt now. Formulation Gaming. There is an argument to say this one day might be turning things around for them. And actually, with only 1 map to go, I think the big question now for chat, though, or actually to Gibson, can Formulation Gaming put another chicken dinner on the board? Will they be able to get 4 out of 6 games in one day?
Well, I saw Falcons do it over the weekend, so I don't see any reason why Formulation can't. What's got me absolutely baffled, though, is in the 5 maps we've had, 3 chicken dinners, 2 second places.
Yeah.
They have been second or better every single map, and that is how you win tournaments.
That is very, very true. Consistency is the key. We are going to be consistent, though, and take a quick break, though. When we come back, though, is our final game, though, for week number 4. It's match number 6, and it's coming up.
Just make me whole. Just make me whole. Just let me
And here we go, game 6. In the water?
Do you know what's even worse? You was muted the whole time.
No!
We missed the jokes. Apologies, guys. We had a crash out, same as Mecca's, and that was due to Gibson's cool jokes. Plane path though was a northwest down towards the southeast. We kind of got back in, but it's really throwing things. Actually, I think Mecca's is back in. Not back in. You can pop the joke again if you want.
That's too late. The moment's gone.
Moving. A crash out, unfortunately, by us is a blessing. Zone goes down towards that Los Leones area. Do we get that east approach, or do we get towards Los Leones itself? Be interesting. There's a few options here with this style of zone. I kind of like these southeast corner ones, but they don't hold the water in the southeast.
No, just a little sliver of the water being inside the circle. Big conversation once on a cast, a while back, where me and two other casters were like talking about people using the difference between sliver and slither wrong. With people saying slither instead of sliver. Very important to know the difference.
Really? Same thing, isn't it? It's all the same thing in Essex.
I think Mecca's is back. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
I don't know, because that is a interesting torpedo swimming mode. Maybe it just is a spectator blip.
I'm thinking it's a spectator blip, but I'm all about that swimming life. Like, what is projecting him forward?
Hopes and dreams to the islands.
Oh no. So Mark, last map of the night, we've seen Formulation Gaming dominate tonight, and to be honest, Formulation Gaming and STFU have been the major factors over the course of tonight. Do you see more domination from Formulation Gaming in map 5 or 6, or do you feel like that this form or this tempo that they've built up has to fall at some point?
It's hard because they've been consistent. You noted it right at the end of the last one. Yes, they might have got those free chicken dinners, but they've also put two second places on the board as well. So they're a top 2 team every game so far. The question is, can they do a top 2 again? Yes, I think they're right. I think they'll be relying on a bit more of a western style of zone here. There might be some more teams that might want to crash them out foot. We messaged T-Bone during the break. 2 things. 1, top 2 team globals, 100%. We got you boys. But they've been travelling to Turkey. They got delayed, and that's why they weren't in the first couple of games. But they are back. They're in the Foot House, the Foot Stronghold, and they are now fighting. They are not playing on the old PUBG playing Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that would be. You told me. Mark literally says, "Oh, T-Bone just messaged me. He's playing on the plane," and I believed him for a second. I actually believed him for a second. Until I had T-Bone myself, I was like, "Nah, Mark has to be winding me up here." But speaking about things not being wound up, it looks like we've got DSG dropping in on top of Los Leones, and if you remember right, DSG not necessarily having the best night by their standards. They're currently sitting bottom of the leaderboard, but they've had some very good moments. It's a team that I think has been very unlucky. They've been caught out in rotations a lot, or when they do fight, it seems like they always get third-partied.
Yeah, time base has been their issue. Sammy maybe been the time base as both these cars crash up, causing a little bit of a T-bone itself though. Sammy does get the initial knock on hand. Going to rotate the whole way around. Now the rest of the day of the Roaring Reindeers are pretty tight. There is a bit of third-party action coming through. Sammy trying to get straight through the middle, trying to split the Roaring Reindeers here themselves. They're going to play peekaboo. They get one, though. Backs and packs are done. It is a bit of third-party action, though. 2 are down now for the Roaring Reindeers. They are going to rotate their way through. I suppose Blanky's got us in the better position, but now he gets into the compound. It's all third-party action from other teams.
And Roaring Reindeers are eliminated as Level will drop the nade on with some help from Otto. No, not that Otto, the other Otto, because we got 2 of them. Remember, it doesn't get confusing at all. As Formulation Gaming have now left Picado, and they've pretty much extended out the way you expect your Picado team to do. The zone pops towards the east. You extend southeast into the hills just below the city. The rest of the players will begin moving in to get somewhere a little bit more central. But the big thing for me, Mark, is I'm looking at the southern section of the zone, and it is completely free real estate. All the way into that road that's the main vein of Los Leones, it's free, because the only other teams south of that are way over in Puerto Preso on the coast. Speaking of teams going into Los Leones, we got Elf and myself firing upon valuable veterans who should not get away with this, but they somehow managed to get that right turn. One more shot.
Oh.
Nope. They've done it. They made it stick.
How have they got away with that? They were just tag teaming it as well. They just weren't quite getting the connection where needed. Let's go to the powerhouse today. Formulation Gaming do not want to come across like T-Bone. He's been travelling. He might be a bit tired, but the Foothouse is dialed in. They're ready for PGC. Ansi is down though. They are going to try and deal with that though. Techers will say goodbye. Car out of the way of the grenades. 3 apiece. They should be able to confirm this one out. There we go. Done and dusted. ELITEeSports free. Formulation Gaming are free.
Yeah, 58 players left alive now. Let's jump in with the other auto as Jibsy will take his teammate T-Bone down. We'll need to get that res off. Nice shots from Jibsy coming from afar, just north of Picado. Elsewhere, you've got now Slava Ukraini. They're making their way into the warehouses just to the west of Los Leones as Mekis is with us, making his way back across the water. And you know what? If Mekis makes it and joins the rest of his team, I'm all for it.
He's a winner in my books. Talk about being a winner. Formulation Gaming, they're going to come back. AAU are coming back in as well. So I have to keep remembering pressing the buttons because now we have been lagged out or crashed out, should we say. Formulation Gaming, now having a little look over the top here. ELITEeSports are arguably in a good spot, but also arguably in a bad spot when you've got 2 teams either side of you. T-Bone wants to try and take the fight with Formulation Gaming, but he has to focus behind because that knock though coming from MVS, he needs to be focusing now back on that sort of space, that section, in case they get closer and closer towards ELITEeSports.
Yeah, and they're in that little bowl as well, and this is a big fight, I think, for Foot as well. It's very important that they get things going. T-Bone steps on up, fires towards Ironic, but not able to get the knock. Physics will fire back the other way and force T-Bone into cover. You can see that his helmet and vest has taken some damage as they were in that gunfight a little bit earlier, but Formulation Gaming, lucky that T-Bone wasn't able to take advantage of that, because Foot need the points. They've had a poor day. You know, they played most of tonight's maps for 3, and you feel like now that they've got a 4, they want to stop Formulation Gaming from continuing to extend that lead.
The only win for that is they've got to stop Formulation Gaming getting to a top 8 position and limit the kills, because they've had a good 5 games.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No.
Where'd Mekis go? Is he dead?
Might be. We'll have a minute silence.
I didn't even see it in the kill feed.
Neither did I. Neither did I. Mekis is down, the ghost with the most. The zone shift towards the north side, but northeast. We are now starting to leave that Los Leones area. We're going back towards that same sort of train we're used to. And BFG, they're going to collapse this kind of weird split they've got. Surely they are holding the road. Maybe they can keep aggressive and stop anyone else coming in. But we've got 15 teams and 14 of them are all over on this west-hand side.
Yeah, that shift, as you said, is a pretty vicious one up towards the north as it's almost touching the blue zone on the northeast. Sammy Gamer's in a great spot. Cantera looking pretty good, but again, you don't want to be inside the bowl just yet. You want to play in and around the edge and use the ridgeline to your benefit. But look at this, we've got Foot, Formulation, STFU, all rotating up the northwestern side of the circle now, and the proactiveness of STFU of being the first team to move might just allow them inside of Graveyard or even the warehouses up by Lego to the north. But let's step in with Mad Marines as they're now moving in as well, and they're about to intersect with DSG. Could this be fireworks? No, not yet.
No, but BFG have disengaged. They've gone back. I think the call was right. It's like, hey, do you know what? We can't really hold this split. We expect there's more people over towards that west, and they would have got a crash, or at least teams having to crash their way in based upon the style of zone this is. Formation Gaming now breasting past 8AU. They're going to work their way down Masto here, but hey, you know, physics gets a complete denial when it comes down to the rock. It might be enough here, but look. Go fast, go furious. Formulation Gaming straight on the reverse and able to get in towards the dip. Not too bad. A lot of action now happening on the other side though. Mechas is down. They are losing another one though. As SWS down to a 2, and it's a complete stop for them. Back towards the compound they go. Well, teams somehow, some way surviving and finding a little bit of hole. By 15 teams, it's not the best terrain really, because again we might get another hard shift off the back of this.
Yeah, I'd love a hard shift though in this last map to get everybody on their toes. You got Otto and T-Bone pushing in from the west to the south. You've got Slava Ukraini. We've got Formulation Gaming rotating right past Waste now, and Physics lucky to get away with not getting taken down, and they've actually managed to steal this compound away, which could be huge. As Ironic will just step inside because Hyper did 19 damage to him, but Formula, we've seen a couple of teams get very lucky not to lose players on the rotates already.
Yeah, that's one of them. In mid-air. Third party action as well, but just didn't get the connection. And Formulation Game is somehow, some way past AAU, hit a rock, somehow, some way, take the compound away from Waste. They might need to go back towards their real estate down in that sort of south to southeast area, praying for the zone now to come back to that neck of the woods. Every team, give or take, has a new home. Homing obviously is left to come in. Veterans the same. Clan is the only one really left now on the outside edge. This is quite a passive game though for this region. That means we are going to get some craziness though when it comes down to game number 6.
Yeah, the game number 6, you know, giving it the funnest game of the night because it always feels like it's a different pace than the other games. And it's the same in this region, but it's just the opposite because we get all the action in the early games, and then in game 6 it gets very slow. It's maybe it's just tonight, but I just feel like that is the case. Valuable veterans, they're going to grab this compound. Phase 3 is about 55 seconds from beginning to close in amongst all of these players. But I'm looking elsewhere. A lot of the good terrain's been taken inside the zone mark. Foot might be able to take the compound just beside Graveyard, but everything else is taken. You need to force a crash if you want some ground to play.
Or it's a complete send into Cantera now. You asked for it last time and seem to have got it. Teams are going to fight on the outside edge, and with the number of players still up here, they've got to get ready, get in their cars, get going. But like Clan here, they're coming in from behind and they're just taking people's tires. They're kind of stopping the ability for these teams now to get towards zone. Mad Marine's going to use what they can. So you're going to take one of the cars, a bit in rags, but they're going to try and work their way down. They cannot allow these teams now behind them to get the better advantage, or at least stop their momentum shift in towards zone. Oh, if he's going to have the jump then. Disappointing.
Just for a moment. It would have been fun to see the jump. I'm like you. I always like teams just going, you know, all in. Go all in. So as we look at this phase 3 circle, it is now closing in on top of these players. You can see that on the very north, STFU, they're pushing towards UM, unknown mix. And I'm glad you found out that you can't meant unknown, because I never would have worked that out.
Yes. Oh, good.
just yes.
Check it out. So I was looking at the how bad that sandstorm was going to be, but it's only going to crest some of the bottom part of this, and Waste actually do push away. AAU arguably can sort of tinker on the outside edge of it. Formation Game are going to be okay. Vikings will be on the other side of it as well. And STFU, they're lurking very much close to the edge, and our mix is pretty tight. How close do they go towards our ELITEeSports though? Because they are still looking for some real estate.
Yeah, it's again, it's because they were gotten those early game fights. They're a little bit late rotating into the zone now. STFU, they've got themselves this little church compound that they're going to be able to play for a little while. Sorry, not church compound, but the stable compound. I should get that right, as they'll keep their vehicle tires safe as well. Auto will rotate on past. On foot, we got Clannon sending it straight through the fields, and they're going to play this little valley that... No, they're not. Usually we see... Yeah, there we go. This dip is very high traffic. It's a spot a lot of teams like to play, Mark, and it's no surprise to see Clannon send it in there.
Yeah, because you can hold there for some time. If Sammy receives a bit of pressure, they are not going to be able to do it. They actually take the opportunity before teams look back this way. Opportunities go down and get one. Otto, the two. Well, actually, technically, Otto, the one. Gets the first one. Spectro, though, on the other side from Slava is causing Clan some issues here. So Sammy will be reading this kill feed here. There's a bit of a barrage. The smokes need to go out there. But I quite like Sammy played in. The zone shifts away, and they're trying to get ahead of all the other teams when it calms down, having the ability now to look back this way. Mad Marines driving on 2 tires. You know these guys are mad. I think they're going to have a little look at the smoke here on the left-hand side. Maybe be tempted to push their way in, but not this time, though. They're going to continue to work in towards zone. But Slava have already got a knock, though. They want to back through this compound. They're going to try and take this away from our Sammy team. And able with that, great shots there from Hyper PP, and he puts Tab down.
Yeah, I made every single bullet count, but Level was able to do it a lot quicker as Hyper is going to fall. Spectro gets the knock on to Wasses right behind Slava Ukraini now. Oh, that nade's perfect. The blue zone and the nade combined. Down goes Slava Ukraini. And Mad Marines now are left to push. Waste rotating just a little bit to the west of them as well, as they will hear the Vuazes, or the Broncos, sorry, going past. Naz will get the flush on the Tab. Mibri getting a knock on the Symphonize as well. But here come Clannon up over the breach. They've stepped out of their little hidey hole, and now they're pushing in towards Sammy. They know that Sammy have suffered a couple losses. They've been in the back of a gunfight themselves. This is the decision they're going to make. Level's able to get knock onto Trickwo. Trickwo is going to be down. Danny Manskin peeking out through the window will find the knock onto Migos, and will confirm that one out, as these teams are doing a lot of damage to each other. Look at the Mad Marines, though. They see this as an opportunity to third party. Spicy wipes out Donzi, but this is all kicking off towards the south. 13 teams still alive with 18 minutes gone.
This is all to do with what you said, though. These teams taking this real estate early on, it forces the crash situation. We know that from a casting point of view. There is not much terrain you can play. Sammy on the back burner. I like what they did. They tried to get rid of the Clannon already from that dip with the zone shifting away. Forced teams now to go drive-by. That drive-by forced our Mad Marines to come in from behind, and also our Slava coming in from behind on the other side, though. Everyone fighting for a bit of real estate they can. There's still 13 teams left alive. We are phase number 4. The numbers are falling down as Esports, though, were part and parcel of the destruction, though, on that north side. They are now working their way in as well. DSG still looking to come in, though, as this fight is still refusing to go down. Clan, though, will pick up another one of Sammy. They go down to 1, and he's right in the middle of a bit of a bad spot.
Yeah, Formulation Gaming in a tough spot as well to the south, as they have lost 2 or 3 players in that fight with all against us. Maybe they'll live to fight another. Techers is still alive, but he's the only one standing. Justice is going to get taken down here. The Dragonov, he was looking this way. But what can Techers do in the 1 versus 3? Sandrime is going to give him some freeing from in behind. Down go Formulation Gaming. And thankfully for the rest of the lobby, that lead will not be extended at the top. Formulation Gaming down and out. Adel from Bitfix gets a point, but still it's kicking off at this compound. Foot are going to fall too, so they didn't make too many inroads, but DSG, bottom of the leaderboard, pushing towards Clannon now to try turn their fortunes around. Remember, we're barely halfway through this tournament, so a lot of teams' fortunes are still to be decided. That nade doing a lot of damage onto Leif as he dodges,
Dodge, duck, and dive.
Yeah,
love it.
His way around.
It's been not a long day for us. It's been a very quick day, actually. These games ending pretty quick now. Veterans looking to come this way here. DSG, they're taking the third party action involved now. They're getting a blue zone. Nate's Clan is going down, and Clan is down and out. Sammy's still alive somehow, some way underneath all this ruckus, though, as our Marines are storming the front, storming the beaches, up and over the building and far away. DSG looking to try and find an opportunity to get in. The question is, have they left it too late to make the play in towards this location? And at what point does Sammy come alive?
Well, they're bound to make a move at some point. Zeber's going to get knocked by Was as the Mad Marines spot him out with a Mini 14. Swifty, the last player standing, spots out Boom on the roof, and a great spray onto Boom. Gets that knock. He's 1 HP. Cyrex is peeking up over the ridgeline to try trade it back, but for now, Swifty is still alive and kicking. He's going to go for the res now as Boom did drop down. Still, Level is alive inside the hot dog building. Mark, the blue zone's not necessarily going to evict these players just yet either. Bang getting a molly onto Salty as a couple of teams are getting close to Bitfix on that northern circle. Let's see if Bang... Oh, Salty's still on fire, right? Or is that just behind him?
Nah, he's always on fire. Oh, you meant the ground. No, yeah, it's the ground. He's okay. They are making the push, though. The Buze nades won't help him, as that will force the action over. That might put a little bit of a stop to it, though, as the shots coming in from on will put Bang down. Spicy, though, does get him back in return. No more nades coming in. BFG trying to work their magic as they go in. Final player now for them has the capabilities of getting the res, though. STFU looking to do the same, but that Molly might put a bit of fire in between these two. Rest of the zone, though, as it looks, we are right in the sense of saying that Sammy does need to come out here. AAU, though, trying to make the fight, though. We are Vikings wrap all the way around, but he's going to go down. And somehow, some way, DSG still alive, and we are now taking a fight here with Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy Gamer's Level is still alive. You've still got Swifty nearby, as are what's left of the Mad Marines, as everybody just tries to close the gap to Formulation Gaming. The 2 drops come through. The reload from Level will probably reveal his position. Is he going to get a knock for his troubles? The blue zone, or the backpack, will eventually beat Level. Cyrex is going to go down, and Cyrex should go out. More headshots, great shots coming through from Level. He goes down to the blue, but he does a lot of collateral damage on the way out. And now this should be Swifty's chance. Swifty, you gotta push this. Mad Marines are down to just 2 players standing. But no, it's just so passive. And the Marines are going to get everybody back on their feet.
Oh, you know he's going to be looking back at this VOD and going, I should have pushed that. I am going to get dug out by my team on this one. Sitting, waiting, watching. He now is making the play for it. He sees the one further away, but denied from BFG. If you're not going to take the opportunity, we will. Actually, sorry, it's actually from the veterans. They want to now come involved. VFG do go down and out. And they pick up DSG, and actually, an argument to say the Mad Marines got away with that one quite luckily.
Yeah, just 16 players left alive, 6 teams, so quite a few sides still with decent numbers to work with as we get into the late game. You can see just towards the north, you've still got STFU. Slowstorm with 2 players standing. Wastes have all 4, but Vipress has been knocked. Jukin's going to get a nice knock onto Bang there, but again, you don't really necessarily want to push to try flush that out because it is outside the zone. So just let time be the biggest problem, as Mibri will smoke out. They get Bang back on his feet, and STFU will need to rotate a little bit further towards the north to try get in safely.
There's some really good ridges you can play in here, though. You can whip your way around. Well, the train that was a little bit flatter before, so able to get themselves in. SWS, though, looking to get the kills. They are driving themselves now outside of the zone, though, with the backs and packs, and Mibri comes into shot. Doesn't quite get the connection where needed. They are seeing a double back round, having stuck his way back down. To have to put himself into a position where he can try and take some of the pressure here, because if he leaves Nicken in the situation he is, it will be a downfall from him. STFU got a better cover. We might see teams like Variable Veterans. They only got a 2, but they can cause so much damage now as they sit on the outside edge of this bowl.
Yeah, Chukin doesn't realise that there's a player just to his left. He steps on up, but he's going to get knocked by Mibri, who sets the trap perfectly, and they're Spicy to finish it off. Valuable Veterans shooting at the dead bodies, and Fenra is going to taste the iron of the 5.56 from Mibri. Party Beetle stepping up now from Wastes. Tim is inside the smoke. Molly will be thrown by the tree. Not a bad shout based on the information at hand, but again, they don't have the benefit of seeing the tag just above to know exactly where the player is. Party Beetle throwing those nades across. Spray coming through. Boom gets the knock on the Tim, and it's a 4v3v2 versus 1 potentially. But will the Veterans get that res off? Because it is getting very, very close over on the edge. Fenry, DBNO, Kieran holding the spot. Bang will confirm out the kill. Kieran is able to get that knock onto Bang. Flushes it out as we get loads of mutually assured destruction. But Mibri will surely put an end to Kieran. And he does. Nade dropped on the body too. You got to be careful. But it's a 4v2v2.
Waste. I think it's time. They got a chicken dinner on the board. Let's see if they can close up the final players. I feel like the edge play is going to be the one. Waste did work their way in. A little bit of a 2-2 split for them to start off with, but now have the capabilities to conquer. O'Connor is the one driving forward as always, though. Nades go straight out. They all roll nicely. No connection. The nades coming back arguably will be better for the teams on the outside, as that sort of terrain on the inside is less, it's more of a deep slope, and it will end up where Waste's feet, whereas the other side, it will just roll further away. Mad Marines, they hold element of zone. STFU need to get themselves in, and then we're going to have to wait on the final zone. Phase number 7, though, we only have 8 players left on the field. It has been an aggressive day, and actually, we might see more aggression, though, coming to the end. But you've got to think the 4 are pretty strong here. They are limited, though, on the amount of angles, Gibson.
Yeah, but they're safe. You know, they're 4 alive. You're down inside of Cantera. Realistically, center point will be in the middle too. Tice is able to get a knock, but again, that knock won't be flushed. But what it does is removes a helmet. So Mad Marines now, one shot with a mini to the head will be another knock on to the last remaining player. O'Connell will flush that one out with a fantastic nade. Oh no, is Party Beetle DC'd here as well?
He's having a party beetle. He's just having a little wiggle, jiggle as Tice, though, is laying down the bars.
There we go, he's back. No, he's not.
He's not back. He's jiggling, mate. He's off. He's doing well. He's a 4v2 technically, but Party Beetle living to his name, mate. He's had enough. He's like, we've got the chicken dinner. This is ours. Let's see if they can keep him alive, though. The rest are pretty close here. We'll be about time. I think like he's just come back because he's just... I know, there he's coming back now. No. He's not jiggling anymore.
Yeah, but he wants to get back in as quickly as possible. Elsewhere, you've got
smoke him.
A 3v2. Sorry?
Smoke him.
Knock him and carry him inside. And there we go, he's back.
We've had enough of a party. Let's get this done and dusted, though. SDFU on the outside. They hold the ridge, though. Vipress is down. Does Vipress get knocked, or does she...
Yeah, Mibri got the knock. Because Vipress pushed up a little bit too far. That was the second knock on Vipress, which, as you can see, means that the HP ain't good. Mibri will confirm that kill out, and now Mibri does a lot of damage on the Tice as well. It's all starting to go wrong here. Great angle from Mibri onto O'Connell, and gets that knock too. It's a 2 versus 2 now, as Spicy and Mibri are going to work. 13 kills on the board. STFU have been phenomenal tonight so far, and they are really putting on a show in the last map. 13 kills, trying to make it 16 mark, and they've turned this right on its head.
God, the angle. The outside edge played so to their advantage. They cleared it. They're able now to just do the punishment we see all the time when it comes down to sitting in this terrain. Now can they close it out? It's technically a 2v2. Spicy was waiting for O'Connor to get reds, waiting for the bait. 13 kills, though, on the board for this team, though. Party Beetle is launching out, though. As he's come back, he took a little bit of a rest, got a drink of water, and a little bit of a rosy leave, but now Tice plays in towards the middle. They're able to tighten themselves back up. That might put the swing balance back towards them, as STFU understand this, though. They're going to get going themselves, though. They're going to try and stick the res. That's an aggressive stance. Surely a nade, if they've got one. They haven't even got a nade. That would have ended it for them, but STFU have used all their utility already.
Yeah, they've been in so many gunfights, as you can see, with the 13 kills on the board. Another spot out. Party Beetle takes a little bit more damage. O'Connell back on his feet, though, and how big could that be for the side? They're all going inside the God compound now, but as you can see, the center zone point will be roughly outside that building by a matter of meters. Phase 8 shifts. There you go. There's your center point right there. And Hot and Spicy, for STFU has gotten himself up on top of the roof. And do waste no, because this could be massive if he spots out Party Beetle. Oh, seen him.
Oh, I missed him. No. How has he missed him, Gibson? He literally second guesses it, then goes back towards it. Nades will come back towards him. 13 kills, though, looking strong. They are limited about the angle they can get. Nades should roll over the top. But huge push. Party Beetle push himself back on the aggressive stance, though. He's now trying to get the angles that look so well exposed against them, though. And STFU, arguably now maybe on the back foot, not just based upon the numbers, but Party Beetle is going to cause some huge issues. They can't play the back of this compound as freely as they want to.
Yeah, look, they're all holding angles now. Spicy's got to be very careful with where he peeks because Tice is holding the angle onto the roof. Mibry makes his way inside, tries to pre-fire O'Connell, but O'Connell didn't take the bait and step inside. Spicy, though, does peek up over the edge. That's O'Connell's second knock sustained. Tice now will step into the open, and Spicy gets another knock. It's all down to Party Beetle. Party Beetle got 8 kills in the last map. Can Party Beetle get the 2 more that they need to get a chicken dinner on the last game of the night? This is the deepest it feels like we've seen a game go in Good Game League in a long time. They've got Party Beetle dead to rights in the low ground. The blue zone is closing. What is going to happen, Mark? It's a Groza against an Og, and I think it's an Og in the hands of... Oh, it's a barrel as well. Even that's even worse. Party Beetle steps up, but Mark, take us away for the last fight of the night.
I love how he's losing the players. I like this when you get down to 1, you've got to try and lose the players, and the heads are coming out. He's got the level 3 vest, but he's taking a massive chunk, taking the opportunity now to try and get the med back with the noise of the closing down. We are seeing STFU 15 kills already. Want to get number 16 on the board and put a 26 point on the game. He does now take the opportunity as they haven't made the full commitment to try and get med up where they are, but Breeze already holding angle, puts him down for 1. The Gross are going to hit as heavy as they can. Spicy versus Party Beetle. He's got the opportunity to get another med on if he cuts it now, though, but he's going to go for the fight. He's waiting for the blue zone to put out Spicy. It's blue zone versus blue zone, but it is STFU. Get it down. 16 points. Finally is up 26. Oh my days. What a way back to back. So not quite for STFU because Formulation Gaming making a nice little sandwich in the middle.
That'll rocket them up into 3rd place in the leaderboard, and they did need that big day today. So happy for them. 26 points on the board. But Mark, it was an absolute pleasure covering tonight's games. It was a fun night. Formulation Gaming extending that lead at the top. But you got to give a lot of credit to STFU as well.
Well, Formation Gaming extended the lead. T-Bone asked for the plane to be landed early to get himself as quick as he could down to close out the games. Was it enough to close down? Arguably, potentially. Formation Gaming didn't be able to put 6 out of 6. STFU, though, second half of today, looking good. Kills, damage, assists, a free combo, and if you want to take anything away, a 2-man STFU broke apart a 4-way strong by using the sole purpose of the train. That's it from me. No real closing statements. As I said, I'll be here next week, but it'll be the week after. I'll be taking a little cheeky break out to New York. I say a break, I'm working in New York. But obviously, Gibson, you'll be covering that, hopefully. Any closing statements before we let these guys and girls go?
No, just be here, same time, same place next week. From Mark and I, we'll see you guys later, and have a good night.
Have you ever seen this? Have you ever felt this? It's a feeling so unheard. When every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. When every time I When every time